Hello, everyone, and welcome to this wonderful tournament held by ArnKratos, known as Fast Blow. I'm history behind the warrior, joined by none other on commentary than Vape Coach.
History, how's it going, brother? Great to be here. ArnKratos, thank you so much for throwing this tournament, guys. We got a stacked bracket ahead of us. History, what can you tell us about what we're getting into?
Dude, this is so good and so crazy for like the first ever episode of the edition of the series, because this is a $500 prize pot for the top 3 players, and we have like a ton of really good players all across the board here. You know, we've got players like was it Get Wrecked, Sunnio, Turkey, Honeybee, Gurr, Pulse, and we even have other like players and community members like Destroyer actively getting involved here. So, you know, this is really big. Thank you very much for tuning in as well. We super appreciate you being a part of it. And if possible, guys, just because, you know, it helps support the tournament series and, you know, gives it a bigger reach, if possible, please give this video a thumbs up. It goes a very long way, especially with what Arn is holding, since he's paying out of this from his pocket.
It's absolutely correct, Callum. And I gotta say, man, these guys are already going to war. There's already a battle being held. It's just about who can make it on stream, make it through that winner's bracket. And if you can't, make that dash through that loser's bracket, man. It's gonna be a lot of good action coming our way. And like you said, Dexi, Gurr, Destroyer, there are some serious heavy hitters in this tournament. And I personally can't wait to see what our first match is.
Me too. And here's the funny thing, before we actually jumped right into this, I purposely asked Arn, I was like, hey man, are there any sleeper horses we should keep an eye out for? And he was like, yeah man, apparently, so he says, we should keep a very close eye on a player called LG Marie. Now, considering I'm mostly EU and European based, this is quite an interesting prospect for me, because there's a lot of names that I'm not quite so familiar with, especially in the early bracket process of tournaments like this. So, you know, I'm going in looking to be very impressed, because I hear that this player has a really sick Kenshi. And if there's anything you know about Kenshi and this character in general, who I deem as a menace, is that one, they are very good and will set play you too. And it seems like the more they downplay their character, the better they play.
No, definitely. To your point, Kenshi is an absolute disgusting character in this game. And Mari might be one of the best with that character, especially on the NA side of things. He's been running through brackets left and right. You see his name in a bracket, Mari is definitely going to be there, and he's going to be doing some bad things with it. And he's got a lot of other pocket characters. He knows who to play in the pocket. He's just going to be... I wouldn't be surprised to see him make top 8 at the very least. That's my prediction, Callum.
I sincerely hope so. And, you know, I guess that's kind of the beauty of these local tournaments and these online series, especially when it comes to NA, when it's such a big place and there's different regions. There's always so much talent that sometimes might not have the time or, you know, pedestal for that exposure. So this is a really good opportunity. And hey, even speaking as someone who is overseas and is, you know, having their eyes open to these new and fresh talent as well all the time, it's always so good to see tournaments like this really show what the NA scene is all about, the potential that comes from it, as well as the grassroots, the intermediate area that can really push into like the professional scene.
Exactly. There's a lot of names coming up that I saw do well in MK11 that are doing extremely well in MK1. And for a creator like ArnKratos coming from the EU side hosting an NA event, you're going to be seeing a lot of his community come with it. It's just going to make the community that much stronger, and you're going to be seeing that much better of fights.
Yeah, man, I loved being able to do this. And once again, big shout outs to On for making all of this possible. Can we just talk about like the amazing graphics and stuff he's done and just kind of organize and put this all together, man? Like, this is so wonderful. We always appreciate On, you know, giving us the opportunity to come together, because I've never had the luxury of being able to commentate with Vape Coach myself. So, you know, I like that stuff like this is able to bring people together for a really good reason. And it's all about beating the absolute pace out of each other for your entertainment.
Yeah, this feels like an actual NRS event or just something official, which, I mean, it's ArnKratos, so it is. But yeah, no, for me, this is what we call my 15 minutes of fame, HBT. With that being said, we're going to be having a great time. It looks like our first match is getting queued up. And what can you tell us about these first 2 players?
I mean, what is there to say about Honeybee that hasn't been said? Flash God Lord, also enthusiastic content creator, streamer himself. And last time I saw this man, he was just on the precipice of being a father. I now know that he is. So big shout outs, congratulations to him. But if there's one thing I really enjoy about seeing Honeybee in this game, is what he's doing with Reptile, especially now with all of the changes.
To your point, Honeybee's always been one of those players that is like I would just say the interesting archetype of characters, and Reptile was not somebody we thought was going to be top tier or anything of the sort, but he has really made it work.
Yes, but moving on to the other side of things, we do have, was it Beangel or Beangel? I can't tell. Or Beangel.
It's not a word I see too often, man, but I'll tell you what, he's starting to cook with this Sindel, already getting Honeybee started going towards the corner with the mix.
Ooh, now, this is actually a team I do want to be talking about, because I have seen Sonic Fox been utilizing this team, finding a lot of dirt with Sindel Tremor specifically. There seems to be a lot of underground talks about how good it is. The potential he has off the ground rock, but beautiful air jump. Catch out this guy, gonna close out the first round, and that'll quite comfortable, must be said.
Round 2.
Callum, that's interesting because when I think of Tremor, and I'm guessing a lot of people as well, you think of Reiko, man. You think of maybe a few niche characters, maybe not Sindel though. I wonder what the synergy is. I'm sure we're gonna find out.
Yeah, there's so many. One of the biggest things here is synergy, and that's what we just saw. Honeybee going for the immediate low into the Movado setup. But one of the biggest contributing factors we do have to talk about in this game, especially in this matchup, is anti-air was so clean.
It was very nice. That was very clean coming from Honeybee.
Ooh, but it is the life deficit and change between the two. Movado takes away 100. Tremor adds 100. That'd be a very big contributing factor. And whilst Movado gives you a lot of utility, a lot of really good tools to work with, it's a lot of health to lose.
And there's the suicide grab. That is going to be Honeybee taking the second round.
Yeah, adaptation on the fly being done very quick. Gonna fake out the lunge. Gonna go into the invisibility. A lot of really good patience, but not a favorable trade. Forces the break out of Beangel.
And Callum, from what I've seen from Movado, a lot of people they like him just because of the sauce, the combo extensions. It's not quite what Janet Cage gave us. The air-to-airs and stuff that Movado has given us is really playing to Honeybee's favor right now. And getting Beangel into the corner right now. Once again, I hope I'm saying that name right, but he is picking up these anti-airs very nice.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of work, like these tiny little things, and what a jump over!
I don't even think he meant to do that. That is insane.
It might be just one of those things where I didn't mean to do it when I lean into it. He was just swag. Now, was it with Flash players?
I couldn't tell you, man. I wasn't there during that time, but I can tell you that his work in this game in the last really carrying over. That's going to be Honeybee taking round number 1. Now, once again, I hope I'm saying that name right, but he is picking up these anti-airs very nice.
He's doing a lot of work. Yep, I think. What's a jump actually doing? It's just a normal jump.
I don't even think he meant to do that. That is insane.
It might be just one of those things where I didn't mean to do it or lean into it. Unintentional jump in, but one that definitely was it with Honeybee's favor as he closed out.
I couldn't tell you. Right, to your point, just to cover a lot of options, always a good place to go. And Beangel is going to be sticking with this Tremor Sindel combo. He must like the options that you were explaining earlier. And Honeybee, I doubt we see him switch from Movado.
Yeah, when it comes to Sindel, she has a lot of scary options. She can shut off your cameo, she can shut down little breaker options, she has good overhead low mix-up, really strong utility, absorb projectiles, as we just did see. Good airborne utility. When you combine that with Tremor, someone who can give you hyper armor, OTG setups, so when she lands you on the ground, it gives her a lot of mix-up and variety that just allows her to float around a lot more and just kind of bully her way in.
We're seeing that, as you were saying, a lot of options from Tremor that this Sindel is using, including the use of the Crystalline. That was a menace during MKX. And right now, just playing a bit of the lane game. I'm not mad at it. You got Tremor to throw stuff. This is going to be interesting to see how Honeybee gets in.
Yeah, it does catch out the Movado. Going to stop the elastic pull-in. But yeah, a bit of patience being shown from both players here. But the anti-air can't quite get enough of that. Overcommits. Going to get caught for it.
After that first game, Callum, you always see how a player adapts. And right now, I think we're seeing it right. Playing a little bit more of the lane game. You can't be mad at it, though.
I can't. I will say that's kind of gross. So what we just saw there, of course, was big rock toss. What we didn't really have concentration because it had so much setup was the fact that Beangel was able to go for the low projectile as well, making it hard and blockable at full screen. So again, that's the beauty of this game, especially with the cameo system. Adds a lot of versatility to a character's toolkit. It basically functions as like one character's toolkit versus 20 applications of variation system. It's up to you how you utilize that. Oh, big whiff punish coming in.
Goodness, Honeybee. Honeybee not dropping those, and I gotta say that's what Sindel's been based off is that hard to blockable. It's gonna end up taking him this game, Callum.
Yeah, very clean, and we're gonna close it out with a brutality. Fair enough. Big, sure you can. And that, yeah, Beangel, as we pointed out, definitely showing a lot of adaptation, a lot of comfortability now in the matchup. It's up to you. We did see that in the first game. Honeybee did lose the first round, but did bring things back.
And as you were saying, you know, he is slowing the game down a little bit. I gotta say, that's what's really good that I remember is MK Javier. After the first, it's gonna end up taking him this game. I'm seeing a little bit right now out of Beangel.
Very clean, and we're gonna close it out with brutality. And I will say, I definitely do find this to be a very, very strong, well-rounded team. And like I said, man, like you can never take out of account the importance of life deficits, and I don't even know what you can say, like life surpluses, I suppose.
Right.
But, yeah, like having 1,100 health of Sindel is nothing to sleep on. What is going to knock out the Tremor early on isn't going to be that big of a factor, though. Comes back quite quickly. You don't get out there again, Tremor. We need you. Oh, just the strain.
The versatility, Callum. We've hit YouTube's favorite MK stage. This is going to be a banger.
Ah, yes, the demonetization stage. Nothing quite like it.
Arn's going to have a fun time cleaning that up right now. He's going to hit the suicide throw with Movado.
Stay invisible. She does get caught out by the projectile, and he knocks out Tremor again for a third time around. Gonna get the fake out.
Yeah, Honeybee's putting in overtime with some of these combos right now, but here we go.
There it is. There's the off the ground OTG setup, and all drops it. That was a lot of damage, might I add. 25% on the drop combo. We definitely will be seeing more of that in its completion a little bit later on. Talking about OTGs, we can see a bit of that one. Movado, first time used by Honeybee. Gonna lose this round though and finish the combo, but
not quite, Callum, not quite. Here we are. Let's see what he can do from here. Oh,
the band one answer, yeah.
That was some beautiful stuff coming out of Beangel. Honeybee is looking for any opening here, and it's starting to cost him just a little bit.
Definitely. Beangel was just absolutely in the steering wheel right now, just doing a lot of damage, optimizing things. Oh, not quite this time. Oh, gonna stop the forward throw, though. Nice glide over. Definitely a lot of familiarity from Beangel in this matchup. And right now, Honeybee a bit on the back foot despite the strong start. Gonna squeeze the breaker right out of him.
Kill him. Beangel is just throwing anything out there at this point right now. I think he just feels comfortable with his life. Like he's getting a little bit risky right now. Let's see if it ends up costing him.
He definitely is. And I think a sign of comfortability in the matchup is if a Tremor player can throw on the hyper armor and still control the pace of the matchup. You know, if they can just go in, rush in a little bit free, but Honeybee not out of the fight, going for the invis setup, goes for the low.
Good jump. Nice up block. That was insane.
That was clean, man. Gonna knock out the Tremor for the time being, but right now we are definitely running down the clock. Honeybee cannot keep playing the patient game. Let's put another point on the board. 2-1. Things look really good.
In overtime, some of these combos right now. Here we go, Calum. I don't know if you're picking up on it right now, but even with not even that big of a life lead, he is feeling himself right now. Getting a 2-1 lead, rather, should I mention?
Definitely seeing more of that. Yeah, I mean, it's when someone controls a lot of momentum, it's very hard to stop. Especially when it's a character like Sunnio, he's gonna lose this round though with a lot of combo punches.
Not quite, Calum. Not quite. Here we are. Let's see what he can do from here.
So I'm very invested to see what Honeybee is able to do to change things back. But, you know, right now, has a lot of momentum to stop.
Callum, would you say it's fair to say that Sindel is a very momentum-based character in that once something goes wrong against you playing her, everything starts going wrong? Because that seems like to be what's going on.
1,000,000%. She's one of those characters that just has such an incredibly well-rounded tool. You know, she does a little bit of everything, and it's the cameos that allow her to succeed in different areas of her gameplay. You know, she can have the hard block, she can have the setup, she can have the OTGs with characters like Tremor. You know, she's like a bit of a Swiss Army knife. And look, again, just being so just happy you're throwing that hyper armor, not have to worry too much about it.
No, he's not. Honeybee getting an open up. He's definitely going to need this round. A few others after, but let's see what he can do right now.
Oh, that was so clean. Goes into the low, has the Movado lunge. That makes it launch so sick.
Honeybee sitting up in the chair now. I know the vibes. Let's get it going.
Fake out. The thing is, he's done that a lot recently, and we haven't seen Beangel kind of worry too much about it. I'm worried that may come to bite Honeybee in the arse because there's only so many times you can do it and get away with it. But oh, there's the low again. Beautiful break. There it is.
That forward one is lethal. The distance on it, it is gonna catch you. Here comes Tremor.
Oh, narrowly avoids the projectile. Gonna be going for the cloak, but oh, gonna bring you right into it, and the cloak's still active.
That is wild. I don't know if that's a glitch or her bar.
I think what it is that he timed it ever so perfectly that whilst the start was in action, it doesn't take effect till he's fully closed.
Oh, so it wasn't active yet. That's actually crazy, but he's going to get hit with an acid ball. Oh, not quite going to do it. Nair's going to do it.
Oh, dude, this character's so sick and tricky. He's invisible, but saying that, he's playing really well. I think the unlock is Tremor. No cheese. It's a bit of a Swiss Army knife, and is look again. You know, as first games go, did not expect right out the gate. Lost game.
No, he's not. Yep. This is getting an open up. He's definitely going to need this round. A few others after, but let's see what he can do right now.
That was so clean. Goes into the low. Has so lunge. I love what Honeybee has been able to bring out of this character. It's just so cool.
Definitely, and no cameo and no character switch. These guys are all in on their first round selections. Here we go.
Tarnished your golden age.
Fortunately, the state
ooh, shout out to Deadly Alliance Sindel skin as well.
Round one.
I didn't quite have enough crystals for that. We'll see how we're looking once we get past this season. But that being said, starting off with a strong forward one. Here comes Honeybee though.
Oh, that was so sick. Goes for the cross up on it. Throws out the Movado trap so you can't take your turn back. That is a next level layer they've never seen. Honeybee actually doing quite a bit to shut down her air options right now. And yeah, Honeybee's playing kind of out of his mind. He's doing like layer 4 stuff that I've never seen. Oh,
Callum, did you see that micro duck?
You're talking about layer 4. Beansel's on layer 5 right now.
Too many layers going on here, and he's got the crystalline armor up. Not going to be doing anything because of that armor.
Yeah, big unfortunate is able to go over the projectile and go for the 1-1, down 1. Get swept. Oh, things looking quite scary. Keep in mind that despite the life deficit, oh, this is going to do a lot of damage. Beangel can close things out, does have 3 bars to work with as well as Tremor OTG. All going to go for hyper armor.
Oh, yeah. That was dirty.
Just for the overhead. Could take the risk, had the armor. No reason not to at that point.
These two know.
Well played.
These two know how they're playing right now, and right now I gotta say Beangel is looking slick in this fifth game rather.
Ooh, that was neat. So went for the 4 string, goes into low. We haven't seen it hit. Dude, some of these conversions we're seeing a Honeybee. This is the first time I'm seeing them. Yep. There it is. Goes invisible. Interrupts very small.
I gotta say, whenever Honeybee is airborne, man, he's finding himself in a bit of trouble. Here's gonna be a full conversion coming from Beangel. Gonna take him across, except for there's a breaker there.
Yeah, Honeybee definitely on his last legs right now. Has to do it, but there's the hyper armor. Unfortunate, does it a bit too late. Didn't know the hyper armor was coming. This is gonna do a lot of damage. I don't think this is gonna kill though.
Not quite, but the combo after most certainly will if Beangel can get one more hit, and that is gonna do it.
Finish him.
It calls out the desperation move. Big read from Beangel. He's gonna advance further into winner's side. He's gonna knock out Honeybee for the time being, but down, but not.
Man, he's finding himself in a bit of trouble.
Yeah,
Here's
what
going to be a
set
full
between
conversion
these two,
coming
man.
from
This is
Beangel. Going to
just
take him
the first
across,
game of
except
the
for there's a
evening, guys.
breaker there. If you're enjoying the action,
Yeah,
leave a
Honeybee
thumbs up.
definitely on his
Continue
last leg
watching.
right
This is
now. Has to do
ArnKratos'
it,
channel,
but
and
there's
this
the
is only
hyper
the
armor.
first match of the
Unfortunate,
night.
does it a bit too late. Didn't know the hyper
Yes,
armor
and
once
once
again,
again,
guys,
this
we
is
do
gonna do
firmly
a lot of
encourage
damage.
that
I
you
do
don't think
give
this is
this
going to
a
kill,
thumbs
though.
up.
As it
Not
really
quite,
does
but the
help
combo
support the
after
stream
most
as well
certainly
as
will. If
future
Beangel can get
tournaments.
one
Currently,
more.
the prize pool is sitting at $500. However, if you yourself wish to, add to that prize pool, support the stream in any way, you can either donate or free thumbs up. It goes a very, very long way. But
Wait a minute.
ArnKratos, I hear.
The man, the myth is here.
Hey guys, hello everyone. Yo guys, I hope you're enjoying this. Sorry for interrupting you real quick. We have more than 100 viewers here, which is surprisingly unexpected, at least for me. So I want to just say a couple words. Thank you very much for watching this event. We're just starting, so if you're enjoying this, please make sure to subscribe to the channel, press the like button. That's pretty much it, guys. You're killing it. Thank you very much. The operator is here, so keep playing, keep watching, and enjoying. Thank you.
Well, we heard that from the man, the myth, the legend himself, as you said, babe. It's very good to have Arn himself show his face, join all of us. But, big shout out to him for making this all possible and, kind of getting everyone in. And, again, point out at the start of the stream, I love being a part of these tournaments, being able to meet all these players, these new faces, and, see what they're all about, see what they kind of do.
No, absolutely. And I'm seeing that viewer count skyrocket when ArnKratos gets on screen. The people love him, man. I mean, how could you not, man? I remember when I met him, he's playing Shang Tsung, takes out Sonic Fox, man. He's the people's champion.
Very, very much so is. And it's nice to see, Arn put on such a good show for everyone here. So, like I said, please give this a thumbs up. We hope you're enjoying the show. That was one of many games that will be going on. Because keep in mind, we aren't even in top 8 yet. We've got like 3 or 4 games before we do get there. And, ooh, you see what we have in stream right now?
Callum, we have your favorite character taking on Ermac right here. And I know you are absolutely here for it, brother.
Yes, now, LG Murray, this was a player I was told to keep a firm eye on. Apparently a really, really solid Kenshi player. Someone who I am unfamiliar with. But that said, Parsa, very familiar with. Have seen him play long time ago. First met him at CEO 2021, that mine, playing the most recent Kombat character, Ermac. And this character is kind of crazy, but Mari just going like, I ain't gonna give you the chance to start your offense. I've seen all your cancels. I know all your cancels. They're my cancels.
Callum, we gotta call it what it is. That was one-way traffic in the form of ELG's Mari. He's coming out crazy right now, and he's just a player that has really studied the craft that is Kenshi, mixed with Sento. But we gotta see how Parsa responds. As you said, he's been playing for a long time.
Yeah, I also think it's actually very smart for Parsa here, considering the set play potential that Kenshi has, to actually go for that life drain deficit. But gets the engine going, has the corner to work with as well. And some of these cancels gonna go for the low into the unblockable setup. That was so sick. I think he might be going for flawless there.
Oh my goodness. And Callum, as I had just said, this was one-way traffic before. Send that right back the other way, because that was Parsa.
Yo, okay. This is gonna be. We were talking about momentum game, right?
Right.
This is 100% gonna be the set. Whoever, the second that Mari gets up, you into Sento sandwich, Sento's out, set play. The second Parsa has you in a corner and is able to get his engine going into the Cyrix setups, set play. This is just gonna be as brutal as it gets.
And Parsa, somebody who is no slouch against his character, clearly knows what he's doing, when to armor, and where to block, man. I'm curious to see how this is going to play out. But Mari right now marching him all the way towards the corner.
Has to go, yep, decides to go for the reset, plays it smart. Gonna have to keep guessing. Guessed wrong, set play. Yeah, that's gonna be enough. Slice.
Juicy brutality coming all the way from ELG. That is going to be Mari up 1-0.
Dude, these games are gonna be so ridiculous. I could tell. That first round of just Mari controlling the absolute pace, Parsa then flipping the coin in his head, and then we just have such close smack. All it takes is one small indecision to just tumble all of those bricks. Beautiful, flawless blocks. Parsa clearly understanding the matchup, but again, when you're playing against someone who is just playing someone so formidable with such incredible set play, man, it can be so overwhelming. We'll be going into our second game with Mari leading the charge 1-up into the demonetization stage.
Exactly, yeah, no. Kratos got his work cut out ahead of him. And to your point, man, these matchups alone are sick. These could be grand finals in a lot of tournaments, Callum.
Very, very much so. I wouldn't expect anything less from the two, but man, that was so smart from Mari. Kind of escaped out the armor. Also, we gotta talk about like that Omak throw animation. Like, how do people react to that?
Usually they don't. They just don't, Callum. That's kind of what happens. And then you take 13%. Trying to get a shimmy game going. Mari not buying it.
Ooh, commits to the string as well. Parsa is going to get clipped by it. Goes for the low. Instant air. Looking for those cancels. Definitely was fishing for that overhead. But yeah, interesting that Mari refuses to actually resummon Center despite having the 3 bars. But going to hold all this combo damage. Maybe he's a firm believer of bringing things back right now.
Oh yeah, no. Mari definitely wants to know he can break away at any point right now.
And
he drops it.
Okay, gonna get the armor, gonna go for the Cyrax conversion as well. Nice.
Okay.
Ooh, can't quite get it all.
Couldn't quite catch up on this, and he is dead. That is a dead man right there. Mari going up 1 round.
Round 2.
Yeah, things looking pretty good for Mari. Parsa definitely showing a really strong fight, but can't quite get it all going. Ooh, gonna get a full combo conversion right into Sento. Is gonna slowly but surely put Parsa into the corner. Gonna be caught into Sento sandwich. Gonna have to hold these block strings. Gets caught by the low. Full combo conversion into the reset. Let's refresh that bar. Yep, absolute set play. This was we talked about a bit earlier on. Oh, the neutral fuck. He knew it was coming. Why tech it when you can duck it, man?
Callum, people are reacting to that throw. This game is evolving, and Mari is going to go up 2-0.
Very decisive game that round. Very decisive game. But here's the thing, Parsa's playing really well, but once Sento is out, once he's reset, and you got to start guessing again and again, it can get very frustrating. It can be very overwhelming because, you know, you are getting effectively standing vortex again and again and eating it every single time. And even if like you're like, oh thank god, he only hit me twice, that's 90%, and then he resummons again.
No man, it's death by 1,000 cuts, quite literally in this scenario. And we're seeing Parsa, he's able to use that armor to get out of Sento, but now Mari has started to put that next layer as we've been talking about, and that is certainly helping him, getting him to a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, he's playing so incredibly well. It looked like Parsa needed a few extra seconds there to kind of compose himself, analyze his options, see what he wanted to do. But, you know, I still have faith because I'm very familiar with Parsa and his playstyle and his accolades previously. But Mari right now just riding a wave of momentum, playing fundamentally solid. And here's the thing, he's playing Kenshi so incredibly well and just enforcing his game plan, just jailing everything he wants, and Parsa just has to respect it. We have to eat the damage, and unfortunately the meter somewhat invulnerability is gone. Has to guess all this chip damage, combo reset, has to hold it. Oh my days,
this is actually cracked right now, Callum. This is gonna be one-way traffic yet again.
Yo,
grab.
I bet you Marius was like, yo, remember that flawless from the last game?
It's a great point. And look at this, has corner position, has meter, has everything you need in order to take this set. Let's see if Parsa can answer back right here, because he's gonna need to in a big way.
He absolutely does. It's a lot that he needs to keep an eye on and can be extremely overwhelming, but
batter up.
He neutral ducked again. He is not afraid. You know, we were talking about momentum, how important it was, right?
Right.
Lord.
Callum, this could be over.
It is over. This is it.
It's over.
We're in the aftermath. We are reading the back of the book right now, and it's like it was the same as the beginning. It's over. But well played by Mari. You know, Parsa played so fundamentally strong during those opening few games. Even got a flawless, but man, it's so much offense to deal with. The reset potential of Kenshi is insane. And I know everyone likes to say, well, this character has bad matchups. I'm gonna be real with you. It doesn't matter if he has bad matchups if he set plays you.
You guys, before stream, Callum was asking me, what do you know about this guy, ELG Mari? And I was Mari, and I was telling him, just wait till he gets on the screen. Well,
Yeah.
Callum, Exhibit A.
Lived up to the hype. Lived up to the hype for sure. So definitely well played on both sides. You know, no disrespect to Parsa. I love Parsa. He's a great fundamental player. And when he did play Ermac and could get the ball rolling, he got it really rolling. But it was one of those things where it was purely a momentum battle, and we saw that throughout the entire set. It's just Mari was able to choose his decisions better. I think that Striker covers a lot of areas in Kenshi that allow him to enforce his Sento game plan. And once he does get things going, if you're as proficient and as comfortable with Sento as Mari is, then, you know, it's all uphill from that point.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say Kenshi is the biggest momentum character in this game, man. If he has even a little bit of life, he's doing something. But right now, we are getting into our third round match, Turkey versus Dexi. And Callum, are you familiar with these two players?
Turkey, I am. Turkey, I had the lovely fortune of meeting in person quite some time ago. Very, very good, very skilled player. I believe Kotal enthusiast, correct?
Correct. In MK11, he was a menace with Kotal.
Yes. As for Dexi, I can't say I am familiar.
He's somebody I saw. He was on Slayer stream quite a bit, always making top 8s, always winning grand finals, doing something of that nature. And what a lot of people say is one of the top 2 Melinas in NA at the moment.
Ooh. Honest, like, yeah, absolutely. We respect that.
ArnKratos coming in, yeah.
It's always a pleasure to see new and different faces. You know, we've seen a lot of Melinas since the game's inception. You know, we had Dizzy TT from the EU side of things when he was playing MK, now currently playing COD. He was a big Melina enthusiast on the game's release, did a lot of damage at Vianality last year. Of course, currently, what many would say and believe, and I do believe, Hourglass of Rain putting in so much work with the character as well.
Hourglass of Rain has taken it to a new level, man. He is a very solid Melina.
Really, really has. You know, that's something I absolutely love. I like to see this character because, again, this is a character who I personally feel that a lot of people downplay because of her flawless block. That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Because of her flawless blocks, but even so, with the risk that kind of comes with her and the sheer damage output she has, it definitely feels quite worth it. Oh, talking of big damage. Gonna go for the OTG into the standing 3 DDT.
Definitely a risk versus reward character, but on the other hand, you have, in my opinion, one of the most polarizing characters in the game in Reiko. This character, one of the best zoners in the game, the best grappler in the game. I remember early days, I was very scared of this character.
This character, admittedly, funny enough you say that, on release, I have to admit, I was not a believer of Reiko. I felt like his buttons were a little bit too stubby, might be a little bit too poke heavy in terms of what I personally look for in the character, but you know, after seeing the work that has been done with him with players like Rewind, it's definitely changed a lot of my opinions and feelings on him.
My thing was, I was playing Shang Tsung and I was like, why am I getting out zoned? This is a problem, Calvin. This is not good.
Well, that's the crazy thing, and unfortunately in the game's current status, it's very, very rare for us to see Shang Tsung.
Unfortunately, yeah, rip to my king, because he definitely needs some buffs. But as that is being said, very close round on our hands.
Both one game up at the moment. Showing a lot of patience, get caught by the sweep. Oh, overextends. This is going to do a lot of damage. This is Melina of all characters. And if you've seen anything from Nuji from the EU side of things, this character has tech. Oh, this is going to do a nice bit of damage. Gonna go for the OTG stand, slide free into the DDT. Still gonna hold onto that fatal blow. It's very possible to bring things back. But patience.
Turkey believes. Turkey definitely believes.
Parry.
Oh!
God, I have to bite my tongue at this point.
I know. I'm just sitting here watching. One of these guys is gonna go for it, and one of these guys is going to get a Calvin. There it is.
God! full screen slide into the launch. Gonna go for the upwards grab. This, oh yeah, this is gonna kill us. Gonna be from the spike in the head.
It should. It
Yep.
does. Okay, yeah, there it is.
That was so ridiculous. Literally threading the needle and getting it right there. Very, very ballsy move by Turkey right there. You know, it's so smart as well because I feel like you threw up the tremor just in case a projectile came out. Got the switch just in time. And, oh, it's very, very well played.
What's interesting is that from that distance, that's kind of like Reiko's only win condition right there, Callum.
It really is. Here's the thing, right?
No, this is the stream now. We're going with this.
What is happening, guys? What is this? They're just looking at each other. What?
Oh,
He's dead, Dexi. He's dead. Oh, I mean, Turkey.
hey, there we go.
Oh, good.
Reiko.
He just had to get up.
If I made a read that ballsy, I would also be admiring my own work.
Right.
I gotta say, that was ridiculous. But I'm looking forward because keep in mind this was just the first game. The first game. We can go up to game 5 here, so I'm looking forward to that.
Corrupted force.
This definitely seems like a set that could be one of those. And once again, I don't think we're going to be seeing any switches coming in. These are these two's main characters,
Free them.
and they're about to go back to war.
Claw you to pieces.
I wouldn't expect anything less considering how neck and neck things got. I feel like Dog was just playing, you know, the lane game, playing very slow, didn't want to overextend during that end half, had quite the life lead, but man, all it takes is one tiny little move and that back three range is so crazy strong. Gonna fully capitalize on it, gonna go for the double slide into the DDT, gonna go right back to this up as well, but unfortunate.
Yeah, he's swagging too much.
He spent the meter as well, only to cancel it, which is really unfortunate.
Oh, yeah, Dexi's going crazy right now. It is Turkey with the lead right now, and Turkey is looking for a whiff punish, Callum, early and often. Let's see.
Understandable, you know, when you have a character that has such large damage output like Kombat, you want to see the smallest of mistakes, and there it was. Thinking you're safe full screen from Melina? Not quite so.
Definitely not.
Ooh,
Okay.
Great armor move. Gonna get the tackle. Full combo punish. Gonna close things out. Oh, not enough.
I don't think he wanted to spend it, or it wasn't available, but either way, that is a dead man right there.
One game up to Turkey. Definitely riding a bit of what I would say is confidence off the previous game, not even momentum. I think he's probably feeling himself a bit. Oh, definitely feeling himself a bit. Gonna go for the tackle, forces Dog to break.
Well, when you stand above somebody for 3 minutes, I think that does something to your confidence. Gonna skyrocket it, Callum. These two are playing some neutral. I have no idea how that works. It looks fun, though.
Yes, taking things very slow. Turkey gonna get clipped by the overhead. Yeah, choosing to hold the blocks this time around. Goes for the 2-1. Go for the low. Just insane down 4 in the game, might I also add.
Yeah, no, very much correct. Reiko's is insane, but gonna get Dexi in a full combo, sending him all the way to the corner, Callum.
Wise of Turkey constantly rotating Tremor into Crystalline just so he has access to that aftershock at any point in time. Checking conditioning. There's the DDT. Oh, didn't have enough meter to spend for it, but down 4 into projectiles. So good.
The Reiko special, Callum, it's really one of the best, if not outright the best in the game. Does so much chip damage, and just if it hits you, good luck.
Yeah, I can't lie. It definitely felt like Dog froze up a little bit during the end of that game, because as you can see, it's coming up here in a second. You know, Turkey just went in, like had life leads, poke, DDT.
No, most definitely. Turkey really starting to roll right now. I don't know if this is a matchup thing in particular Melina struggles against, but right now it's definitely favoring Turkey a lot. We're gonna see if Dexi can bring this back.
I definitely think it's a mixture of familiarity in the matchup, as well as the fact that, you know, it feels like Dog is playing at Turkey's tempo. I feel like if anything, like I said, when it was just poke, maybe Dog might be a bit scared to overpress, choose his moments. You know, Turkey in the previous round literally ducked a high into a punish, but no, Dog definitely not discouraged. Big jump, not quite home.
No,
Go
definitely. We saw him wait for that chameleon just to wait for him to throw some boomerangs, and that way he could get in there.
Yeah, Dexi definitely choosing his times and his moments. A lot of blocks, beautiful block there. Gonna go for the backwards throw. Oh, gonna get the full combo punish. Is gonna have the corner to work with as well. It's gonna be a nice bit of damage. 23
so.
for throw.
Okay, Dexi breaks the armor, Callum. He's sitting in full control. Gonna take the round off of this. Very nicely done.
Very, very well played. Very well played. Definitely stopped a little bit of that confidence that Turkey has been riding. Like I said, last game looked very, very good, and things have completely changed this round. Turkey currently 1 game down. Life deficit being opened up forces him to break.
And now we're seeing it's Turkey having to play a bit of catch up right now. Dexy sitting with a comfortable life lead.
Yeah, gotta be careful, but keep in mind with Turkey not having any bars of meter, he does lose that mid DDT as well. He doesn't quite have as, as well-rounded options in that sense. But even so, man, you got those shurikens and you got to play them at Reiko's pace.
Looking for that anti-air, Callum, and he is not going to get it. But right now, Dexy. Oh, almost picked that up as well.
Yeah, it's turned into a bit of a poke war between these two. A lot of patience being shown. Turkey does have 1 bar of meter. Oh, there's the DDT, misses it. Dexy had his eye out for it, gonna get a double launch.
That was the read of a lifetime right there, but hang on a second.
This is winnable. This is winnable. Dexy does have access to 3 bars of meter. Gotta be careful. But, oh, there it is. Overshot. Dexy absolutely learned from the last game. Just block. Oh, just block.
As we,
your favorite.
yeah, as we were saying, man, that was his only win condition. As you were saying, Dexy definitely picking up on that. And what a read on that command grab, by the way, that set up a ton of damage for him.
Yes, and as a fellow command grabber connoisseur, I could say, or as we call it in the FGC, degenerate, you gotta keep an eye out for that sort of stuff, like getting command grabbed can be incredibly infuriating. So having an eye and challenging it does a lot of things for the command grab player. They have to be aware of it, have a different approach for how they condition it, and realize where they can actually pluck the opponent out the air to get that command grab.
It's a very much live by the sword, die by the sword kind of mentality, but when it pays off, you are absolutely rolling, Callum.
100%. I do it because there's like that caveman part of my brain that's like, pick up rock, make sad boys stop.
Well, I'm a scummy zoner, man, so I don't have a lot of room to talk. I got to be perfectly honest with you. I want to throw fireballs and make people dead, and which is what he is doing to Dexy right now. Going to take a slight life lead is Turk.
Yeah, very strong life lead right out of the gate. Definitely broke a bit of that momentum that we did see. Turkey playing a little bit slower. Needs to not jump as much, because that did catch him out quite a fair few times with the low projectile, which was then caught by the air Melina size, which, funny enough, has just come up on the chameleon rotation.
And to your point on that, I think that's what Turkey's doing. I think he's staring up at that chameleon bar a lot this round, Callum, because he does not want to get hit by something.
That's what. Ooh, gets a little bit overconfident. Dog's keeping an eye out for it. Beautiful jump. No one quite home. Full combo punish. Wait, this might actually kill if he gets the tremor. Goes for the free. I forced him to break. Knew it was coming. Ooh, this is very scary because Dexy does have access to Fatal Blow.
Death.
Yeah, it's going to seal out this round. Dexy bringing things back. Looking really good.
We'd be on the
Also,
verge of seeing something special
really
here.
hard.
Should kill, right? Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
I was gonna say, because obviously with the 100 extra health, I was like, hold up, this might actually not kill here.
There's nothing more demoralizing than hitting Fatal Blow, putting your controller down, and then thinking you might have to pick it back up. That would have been horrific.
Ooh, big catch right now. They keep playing this very, very well, but Dexy has that 1 round advantage, can be a little bit more risky with it, kind of throw Turkey off his game. Big jump free, full combo punish coming right in. Get the splat, get the OP.
Oh my. Dexy's having himself a round here, Callum. He is absolutely going to battle for this, and he has a sizable life lead.
Yeah, keep in mind, Turkey only does have 1 bar of meter right now. Needs to really build things up if he wants to bring things back. Keep in mind, Fatal Blow is still in play. Do you know, there it is. Speak for the devil. Needs to be quite careful. Goes for the low, down 4. Definitely, it's going to be a bit poke heavy. I'm sensing a DDT coming up soon. It's been a while since we've seen it.
These two are, oh my goodness, he nailed him again, but
it. Oh dear, moving back and forth. Oh, gonna go for the big risk. Gets the katana to save.
Nice use of the tremor.
Yeah, going into metallic. Probably looking for the armor there, but oh, Dexi bringing things back. Looking really, really solid that last game.
Callum, this is a sit up in your chair type of moment right now for Dexi. I know what I'm looking at. We're going to a game 5, I believe our second of the night, but who's going to keep count with all these good matches?
Yes, again, man, this second game, game 5 already, and we still have plenty more. And then, of course, the top 8 itself.
No, absolutely. This whole bracket's being run today, man. And let me just give a big shout out to ArnKratos, by the way, doing a terrific job of managing the tournament, man. We are going straight from match to match to match. There's no downtime here, man. So big shout outs to Arn. And guys, once again, thank you for watching.
Hey, there he is. But yes, of course, with everything going on stream as well, there are currently lots of other games going on in the background. And I see other players getting further into the bracket. We'll be seeing, Get Wrecked TOs playing against Sunnio. We do have Dexi and, of course, Turkey on stream. Go has advanced further into the bracket, and I do see a pulse as well. So, things looking really good. Means you're going to get some excellent games as we get closer and closer to that top 8. But, in saying that, we do have a character switch here.
Absolutely, and this is why they call him Omni Turk. He changed his name for his main, which is Omni Man, and this is going to be Dexi with a full combo to start the first round.
Yes, you know, as a massive Invincible fan, I might be slightly biased in the commentary right now, but this is also a character that isn't very, very common on the EU side of things. So I'm very interested to see what Turkey's kind of able to bring out his hat, if he can get the engine going, because right now, Dexi's looking really good.
Oh my, and he's going to take that round quite convincingly.
Quite flawlessly as well. My God.
Fight.
Are we going to see our first reverse 3-0 of the night? It is trending in Dexi's direction by a mile. Let's see what Turkey can do here, Callum.
Yeah, absolutely needs to squash a lot of that momentum. And the thing is, currently in the game's lifespan and the status and what I've seen of the general consensus and opinion of Omni-Man is that he's just in a really weird place. Of course, we did see a bit of him on the Weekend of Combo Breaker from Sonic, but there's a difference between this character and then a character being played by Sonic.
Right. No, Sonic, he's a guy who's going to enter a tournament with Collector and still do amazing things. You got to kind of take that with a grain of salt.
1,000,000%. But I'm very interested to see what's the approach to the matchup. What was the reason behind this choice? Because, you know, this could either be, oh, maybe familiarity in the matchup. Maybe he likes it a little bit more. Maybe he just likes the character. And I think that might be the case here.
I'm going to lean towards familiarity. It's just a character he knows so well. And, I mean, this is a character, man, especially with Kung Lao, man. The opportunities are endless, especially with his mix.
1,000,000%. It's one of the scary things as well, because this character has so much potential. And good on Turkey for stopping the momentum. However, he needs to kind of make sure he's able to keep himself in place going forward. A beautiful neutral duck right there. Gonna crunch under it. Gonna be a lot of big damage.
Yeah, history, final round, final game, man. This is where it all comes down. Everything you've done in this set means nothing. You have to win one round.
Yeah, definitely looks like... Oh, okay, that was cool. Went to my stance, gonna lose the projectile. I think Turkey's been looking for that, which is one of the reasons why, because, you know, when it comes to Chameleon's utility, the glaive is arguably one of, if not the strongest tool in her kit. Just extends, covers so many areas that characters might suffer in, like Sub-Zero, for example. But things looking really good for Dexi right now, capitalizing, getting a lot of damage, 36%. He's got to be careful, does have Fatal Blow, gonna go into Viltrumite stance, gonna get the backwards throw.
And these are risky grabs because any one of these could cost him the set.
Yes, keep in mind, Breaker is also not in play. It will be a do or die situation, but Turkey, he needs to move in. He hasn't got that much time left. 20 seconds left.
Oh, he nailed him!
Oh! Wait, yeah, if he goes for the throw
he hit it?
right into it, yes, he is. I don't know if this is going to kill, but this is
don't...
absolute...
Because of the use of the cameo. No.
This is going to change the tide, however. It's going to force Dexi's hand to move in to do some damage. It's chip territory.
There's 14 seconds left. History.
Goes for down one, double down one, back one, another down one. A lot of checks. Get off me. Expects the throw. Gets caught by the loose glaive.
Oh,
unfortunate. Gets the breaker. A few seconds left. Oh, the chest bomb.
What a set. What a set, Callum. What a set. And in true Turkey fashion, the eyeballs are coming out, man. What a set.
Just so close to those last few games, man. When it comes to these two playing against each other, it kind of comes down to them running the clock and see who's able to maintain composure, because that was so back and forth throughout the entire set between the two.
Absolutely, man. And Melina, a character, when there's time on the clock, you got to be wary of everything. But as that clock was ticking down, it became more and more predictable, and that's where Turkey was able to capitalize.
Yeah, I see the spirit of MKX still lives on in down one throw. I respect it. But well played by Turkey, proceeding further into winner's side. Of course, this will not be the very last we see of Dexi. He'll be moving on to losers, but things looking good. Our top 8 is shaping up really, really nicely. If I'm looking over to the side, it looks like Mari has already qualified for it. Joystick is in. Turkey Starks will be playing against Brown Bandana, and Gur has also advanced.
Gur, a name you expect to see later in this bracket. The usual suspects are all here, Callum, and now they are going to have to take each other on. And as far as some of the wild cards, man, Brown Bandana is somebody I've known for quite a while. He had a really good Liu Kang in MK11. I'm curious to see if we'll see it today on stream, but there is so much to be played, so we're gonna have to figure this all out.
Yes, I think that's one of the always one of the most exciting parts of not just being able to watch this from the sidelines, but always kind of commentate. We always see new and interesting things, as we did see literally from that end game sequence of the Loverhead. I'm gonna call it that. It was so tight. It was so tight to block that, and then the sequences that came after it were just wonderful. But I'm really looking forward to our next match, and I think it might be between I thought so. I'm looking forward to that, because I have been seeing Destroyer put in a lot of work into Ermac, showing off that the cancels from MKX still kind of live on in this man, and he keeps that dream very much so alive on stream.
I think it's fair to say, as you were saying, Ermac is one of those characters built for MKX players. He is just everything in that package, in that game that you wanted. And Destroyer, man, somebody who's one of the biggest fans of that game, really putting him to work.
That said, I'm quite unfamiliar with Shirai Pains, but if they are a cage connoisseur, I believe I'll be quite familiar with what to expect from them here. But man, I want to see what Destroyer is able to do, because he's been working so hard for this character for so long.
Well, I can tell you about Shirai Pay because he just won one of my tournaments the other night. The guy is an absolute beast. Coming from the Latin America scene, he plays a lot of characters.
Wonderful. So, would you say there will be quite a variety we'll see today?
I would say yes. If something doesn't work, he is prone to switching characters just to see what suits the matchup.
Also, big shout outs and love to the Latin American scene as well. If there's any scene that I want to talk about that is unbelievably passionate about their love for MK, it's absolutely that.
Without a doubt. Guys like Shirai Payne's, Illuminati, and we can't forget about some of those other guys, man. There are a lot of people. Nicholas, Scorpion Prox, the list goes on and on. But when it comes to these guys right here, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna see a very good variety of characters because they have a ton of people they play.
Yes, it's actually quite interesting, and I'll bring it up after the set, but I didn't realize how ingrained Mortal Kombat was into Latin America culture up until earlier this year, especially with Legal Latino.
Oh, they love it.
Oh, 1,000,000%. But that said, Destroyer currently looking pretty good in this matchup right now, but ooh, big jumping from Shirai Pay. Gonna get full combo conversion, gonna take you from one end of the screen to the other.
And this is it. This is gonna be the round. Is he gonna spend it? He is not. He is going for the full burger here, Callum.
Very, very well played. Gonna get full all-star as well. Going into this last game, things looking pretty damn good. Ooh.
The Xbox buff. I know what I'm looking at, Kratos. This is gonna be good.
Big shout out to the NRS team for, of course, getting crossplay going. But oh, are we seeing a Sento sandwich right now? But Janet, all right, let's go.
This is what this character was advertised as, this cameo rather, and he has taken him all the way to the other side of the room.
Oh, yeah, doesn't have the Janet camera to close things out. Nice. This could be very interesting sequence going on. Gonna go for nut punch, get the OP. Beautiful blocks right now. Destroyer has to hold this, doesn't have Janet to break it. This is gonna do a nice bit of damage. And in the eye.
This is where it gets very, very interesting right here.
Yeah, this is gonna come to a hip throw sequence between the two. That did so much.
Oh! Callum, let me ask you. You imagine in your head this epic combo coming, and it's just a down poke that takes it.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been hit enough wake up slides off the fatal blow. I'm just like, okay, I get it.
My goodness, man. But you know what? Sometimes that's all you need. And Destroyer is going to take that first game. Shirai, I'm curious to see, is he going to switch? Are we staying on the same character? We're going to find out right about now.
It'll be very interesting and intriguing because those games were very, very close. It was just those last tiny few moments, but we are getting a cameo switch to Kung Lao.
He, him, they, them.
Okay, so we're looking for a little bit. We're looking for a little bit of projectiles and a little bit of possible mix. Let's see if Shirai, let's see this game plan here, because except for early game MK1, Johnny and Lao is not something I saw too often, especially nowadays.
Very, very much so. I feel like the longer this game has been around, the more like we see with the cameo system. And I think the tone that was set, especially for this tournament and stream, was earlier on where we saw Sindel Tremor. This is not a team we see very, very much. Plus, it's kind of a good tone setter for the rest of the game. Shows that the cameo system is still always growing. That was a disgusting reset, might I add?
Oh no, most definitely was. And to your point, the cameo system is most certainly evolving. We're seeing a lot, especially Janet coming up in the air, taking that first round.
Team's looking really good. Destroyer a point up right now, playing very, very well.
Destroyer, one of the better known MKX and MK1 content creators, man. A lot of people, they don't realize that content creators play the game too. Not myself included, of course, Callum, but a lot of players like Destroyer, you yourself, man, out there grinding.
That's very true. We like to go in very different avenues and ways. So I would say I'm definitely very envious of Destroyer in that sense, because when it comes to content creation, it's usually more about creating content than it is actually being played a game. Whereas Destroyer, he's been able to put the time and the work, and it's definitely showing off here. But Shirai Pay definitely wants to, you know, put him in his place a little bit. He wants to put a point on the board, understandably. Oh, that was so tricky. Sorry.
No, you're all good. and Callum, something I gotta add, man. In early MK1, it's like if you weren't using Kung Lao, there was something wrong with you, because that character could do it all.
Oh, absolutely. +2, you just kept bullying your opponent. But
yeah,
saying that right now, Destroyer definitely doing that a bit himself. Gonna go for the invincibility. Gonna go into the reset right now. Guess the mix. Oh, gonna have to burn that meter. There it is, finally actual damage, but only 16%. Gonna break it. Oh, there's that curse low again from the last game.
And this should do it. Oh no, hang on a second.
Hold up.
No!
Oh, he pressed!
Destroyer, no.
Unfortunate. Wait, is this... I think this is enough?
No, there's no way, right?
Oh, wait, no. He got all defensive bars as well.
Oh, the raw teleport! Oh my god, the gambler tech right there comes to show history. And that is going to be Shirai on the board.
Johnny Cage wins.
That got as scrambly as it could possibly get. I'm very surprised that Destroyer pressed the button afterwards. And it came to bite him in the ass. Completely changed momentum of the game around right there. And Shirai Paynes has a point on the board.
He most certainly does, man. And down one nut punch, man. It's creative, man. It's something you see King Gambler do, but the thing is, he usually has Goro behind it. If he would have blocked there, Shirai was dead, 100%.
Jared! Sindel! Are you in there?
So unfortunate. But I can hear we'll be going on into our next game now.
Round one.
Yep,
Absolutely.
cameos are staying the same on both sides right now. Let's see. Just how much of a factor do you feel like Lau has played into this matchup in particular for Shirai Paynes? Because, of course, you know, when he started off things, we didn't have Janet. Now we have to switch to Lau.
I feel like it's really anchored Destroyer down. It's really made him, you know, maybe I don't want to jump this time because there is a Lau hat to catch you. And, of course, that mix from Johnny. Wait a minute. Coming through with this teleport. It's funny, Calum. Every time I see these guys do something, I'm just like, yeah, that is a good idea, huh? There's a reason they're there and I'm here. So
Yeah. He's going to get the chokehold. Going to go for the invisibility. We do not want to see this come and catch Destroyer, but closes out the game this round, playing very well. That is a horrific winner. My goodness me.
I couldn't have said it better myself. I was just about to make note on that. That is disgusting. Let's get it.
Going into this next round here. Beautiful blocks from Shirai Paynes. Gonna check with Lau. We're gonna get the armor launch off this. Gonna be a nice bit of damage. 18% and out the corner.
All right, we got a lot of mix coming his way right now. Just the raw come down, and this is gonna be Destroyer picking this up. He doesn't drop these very often.
Not at all. I was playing very well, and that is gonna be enough to close out this round for Destroyer. 2-1.
Destroyer, man, he is getting after it early and often. Do we have a brutality here, perhaps? His combo's still going.
Yeah, it's the MKX player, man. Like, it's the spirit in him. The combo's not over until a body is liquidated.
Brutality.
As you just saw right there, mission accomplished at Ease Soldier. This is Destroyer going up 2-1. Shirai able to bring some life back into this Johnny Cage, but right now it is Destroyer figuring it out all that much more. Let's see what game number 4 has in store.
Yeah, I'm mostly intrigued right now to see if a character switch would be in play. You know, as you talked about the versatility of Shirai Paynes, and we have seen a tiny bit of that through the cameo system, but... Oh, there it is!
Do I have something special for you right now, Callum? This is what we saw the other night. He went crazy with this Kung Lao. If he's gonna do it, he's gonna do it with this character.
Round one. Fight.
If there was ever a character or a team that I feel is insanely strong, it is absolutely Lau. You know, Lau himself does so much damage, but this Goro allows him to just force and bully his way in. It can be so overwhelming, and the safe armor. You're just seeing buttons. That's all we're seeing right now. No comment, just a lot of buttons, but Destroyer's mental fortitude so strong, blocking everything, going for the invincibility into the reset. But oh, there's the armor. Doesn't have the Goro for the launch. Still good for Shirai's Paynes because Fatal Blow is in play, and that damage is no slouch.
In history, if there was ever a break glass in case of emergency, Lau's armor is it. That being said, Destroyer finding himself on set point.
Round two. Fight.
As we go into this potential last game, we got to see how Shirai handles himself right here. Can he hold up to the pressure? That Goro's certainly going to help.
Nice big damage, 29% on the board. Gonna go for the Sand 2. Great range, but Shirai Paynes nowhere stays just outside of it. That's good checks.
Okay. And that armor, it slips in there just when you think it can't. It does, just right there. Not going to get it, but there's a combo afterwards.
Oh, yeah, Destroyer had to break that. The amount of damage that... Oh, you know what? The combo still kind of lives on.
and just the mix. You have to guess there. Either guess or armor. Make a decision right there. Shirai Payne's on the verge of sending this to a game 5 here.
I can absolutely 100% see that happening. This switch is definitely paid off, and what a challenge. Goes for the 2-1 full combo punish into the windmill punches. Gonna have the corner, gonna have the Oki. Yeah, Destroyer having the second guess. Respect so much of the offense.
I like Shirai Payne's mentality with his Kung Lao. His mentality is one of us is getting hit. I don't care which one it is. One of us is going to be dead. And right now, Destroyer coming back with a nice Janet combo.
Yeah, one of the crazy things I do want to point out is that this game has just been absolutely full throttle since like this character switch. But
Will this be enough? If he uses his fatal, doesn't.
No, unfortunately not. Couldn't quite get Janet in time. Great shot right there from Destroyer. It's going to close out the game and negate the game 5 curse we've had since the start.
Goodness,
Well
man.
played, but man, I feel like if Shirai Payne started off with Lao, this absolutely could have gone to a game 5.
I couldn't agree with you more. The only character in the game that could have nailed you from that distance with a full screen fatal blow just made land, just touchdown, man. And he's going to take his soul for it, moving on to the next round.
Things looking really, really good for Destroyer, and I believe that seals his place into top 8, which does mean that he will be fighting against Mari. Ooh.
Oh my.
Which is going to be very interesting, because of course we did see Mari play against Parsa earlier today, who was another Ermac.
Yeah, so he's definitely going to be comfortable with that matchup, but we don't know. Destroyer, man, maybe Kenshi's alive. We're going to find out. There is still a lot of games to be had.
Yes, with that in mind, I am currently looking at our next game. I believe we're getting set up, which will be Get Wrecked against Sunnio, I believe.
Correct. This one will be really great. Let me just show you guys. We've been 1 hour on this tournament, and so far we've been able to stream so many matches, and they're so good. And I've been telling you, Colin, that that guy El Mari, he's so good that he's like my dark horse of this tournament. So I'm really hoping to see see more in that case. And of course, guys, we're still on more than 100 viewers here, so make sure to subscribe, press the like button on YouTube, or if you're restreaming, doesn't matter. Enjoy the show. We'll go to the next match, which will be Get Wrecked and Sunnio, which I believe I have to restart the game because Get Wrecked didn't accept my invite. Never mind, I guess. Let's just have fun together.
Kratos, you're doing a fantastic job, brother, man. Once again, thank you for having us. And Sunnio versus Get Wrecked. History, Sunnio versus Get Wrecked. I'm sure you're familiar with Sunnio, but Get Wrecked, man, this is an amazing, amazing player right here we have coming our way.
Now, Get Wrecked, I'm actually quite familiar with. Get Wrecked, I actually have known of since the Injustice 2 days, where he had a very, very formidable Atrocitus. I didn't see him play very, very much in MK11. I didn't see him too often, but it's a name I'm very familiar with, and it's great to see him back for MK1 because he has been making waves here.
No, definitely. In MK11, I believed he played Aaron Black. He was a menace with that character, if I remember correctly. I'm sure it stacks up with his Atrocitus as well. And in this game, man, he has been playing, I would say, a bit of a diverse cast, but also his Johnny Cage, his Kenshi. He plays some characters very solidly. The characters you don't want to face in bracket, Callum.
With that said, on the other side of the bracket, we do have Sunnio, a player that has really thrived on keep away. You know, one thing Sunnio loves, and I think a lot of people love to see him do, is to really frustrate the player. He loves his keep away game. He loves his projectile heavy characters, and it really allows him to enforce and just kind of enforce his game plan in a way that complements both him and his playstyle, which is quite rare in many instances.
He wants to let you know immediately that he is going to try to keep you out at all costs, and then he's going to teabag you afterwards because that's what Sunnio does, and that's why we love him. And right now, we got to see if it's going to be enough to keep out this Johnny Cage right now. He's playing the characters for it. And Peacemaker history. This is a character that has terrorized us since he's come out.
I think you mean
Absolutely. A Peacemaker is a character that I feel many were very funny at first. Because, you know, he's a very out there character, quite different from the Mortal Kombat. Man, did he turn out so much stronger than anyone had anticipated. Even myself, when I got early action characters, like, there's a lot of potential. I don't know about how he does in the damage department, but we'll see when he comes out. And this character he just flats out damage everywhere.
Yep.
Man, Efrain is playing with his third eye. That was so swift and so comfortable.
Fight.
It's true. We were talking about spitting out damage there. Get Wrecked just put on a clinic in front of us. This is getting messy.
Very, very messy, and I wouldn't expect anything less but big read from Sunnio. Still very much so in this fight, wants to control the pace of the match, dashes up into a forward throw, gonna get that 14% grab. But also, interesting decision for Peacemaker as well, because this is not a character or a cameo I see like gets paired with Sunnio very often, or I say that, Sunnio in general, this is a cameo that you don't see from many players.
Well, what Sunnio likes to do is he likes to use Sonya, throw out the ring, and then throw out the torpedo. He just likes the safe torpedo mix, and I can't blame him. Oh my god, he actually caught him.
Yeah, gonna have to get that breaker right out of him. Doesn't want to have to deal with it. Because the anti-gravity, big overhead on the body splash.
Yes. Final
And that guaranteed 5% chip, there was no reason not to throw that out. Sunnio's Peacemaker starting to march a comeback, but Get Wrecked. Let's see if he can get in, because once he does, we've seen what he can do.
Yeah, this character hits so hard, but you know, that can really be said for both of these individuals here. Especially with Get Wrecked getting closer and closer to All-Star, but gonna get the Eagle launch. Have the corner to work with, gonna throw him out of it though. Interesting decision. Not entirely sure if I agree.
And Get Wrecked, oh my god, I didn't even know you could catch that. Have you ever seen that?
That was ridiculous. I've never seen that before, but can't quite get the full punish.
Okay, and this
full combo.
Now Fatal Blow is still available. We got to see if it's going to be put to use here.
Yeah, has to get some respect the mix. For Eagerly right now, a lot of patience being shown. It's usually where Sunnio thrives, but underestimates the Eagerly timer since the change in the patch. And Get Wrecked is going to close out the first round.
Correct. If that had been pre-patch Peacemaker right there, that could have been a dead Get Wrecked. But things have been updated, and Sunnio is going to go down 0-1.
Yeah, things looking pretty good right now for Get Wrecked. You know, Sunnio was starting to get some movement in his tide, I'd say. Definitely look a little bit more comfortable later on. But evidently, like, Get Wrecked's familiarity in this matchup is what really allowed him to just change the pace of the game. And the amount of confidence he had at the end there, just dashing right in Sunnio's face, it just wilted down his options.
Thank you.
It's kind of a scary thing if we're looking at it, man. Just Johnny, his ability to get in this game. No projectiles, by the way. Just has to do it the old-fashioned way, but he does it so well.
Big kicks, and this is starting off like exactly like the last game. A lot of big damage being put right in place. Full combo and just, oh my god.
Wow.
Just controlling the pace of this game at the moment.
Sunnio.
Yeah, I think Sunnio might be running out of options a little bit. Get Wrecked playing really solid right now.
I gotta admire his determination though, Sunnio. Man, he's just, torpedo doesn't work, torpedo again. It will work eventually, and it will get me out of this corner.
That's a man of sheer determination, if you will.
Absolutely.
Nice punish, a little bit of an awkward one on Human Torpedo, but sword of throw coming his way. Get Wrecked doing full combo punch, 2-1-2. Full combo conversion off Janet. Can't quite get the full all the hits though. Drops the combo. Small from Sunnio, but might be overestimating a bit too much. Yep, gonna have to eat all of this damage right now. Goes for the unblockable jump kick into the kick.
And my man Get Wrecked is not missing with these. And Sunnio, if he's going to want any hope here, he's got to get out the corner. Wisely does so.
Yes, however, still has his back up to it. Get Wrecked controlling the pace of the match right now.
Peacemaker, though, still, even with his nerf damage, a character capable of making this comeback.
Oh, this is a good point for Sunnio right now, but man, that backdash on him not too great, especially with Johnny's wave dash movement.
Yeah, Get Wrecked. Yeah, you know, he's got those liquid thumbs, man. He's going in, and that is going to take him to a 2-0 lead over Sunnio. Get Wrecked, man. His ability to get in is just really, really... I mean, I don't know if I should be surprised with Johnny Cage, but his movement is just crazy.
Yeah, you know, I feel like ever since the age of MK9, everyone was kind of asking for the return of wave dashes. And ever since it's come back in the way it has since 11, we've been seeing a lot of scary movement that is very, very different from what we previously seen. Of course, X, we had the run, then 9, we had the wave dash, 11, it was a bit more of a traditional wave dash, whereas here it feels far, far smoother and a lot more neat.
And that was one of the questions about the game as it was coming out, you know, is the movement going to be picked up? And we're seeing it most certainly has in big, big ways, especially with a character like Johnny.
Yes, Johnny is an absolute menace in this game. You know, he's had a lot of patches, a lot of changes, and a lot of alterations, but in my opinion, he is still very, very strong. But ooh, beautiful read from Sunnio. He's been doing that the entire game, but oh, can't quite get anything off that. Interesting trade right there. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely forces Sunnio to break.
I'm going to make a bit of a prediction. I bet Johnny originally had a projectile, and then developers were like, no, no, we're not doing this. We are not doing this.
This is too good. We need to calm down a bit.
Right now, that fatal blow doing some work. It's not going to be enough, not nearly, but it will set him up for some excellent corner position, I believe.
Yes, very much so. Gonna crush the chest with the camera right now. Things looking good for Get Wrecked.
Nice.
You know what? I don't think there was really a situational scenario where Sunnio would have made his way out of that. That was very reactionary, and even if Sunnio had gotten the armor off the... Well, if he threw out eagerly, the armor off the Shadow Kick would have absorbed it.
Yeah, it was a no-win scenario in that situation right now. If Sunnio is going to want a chance at bringing this anywhere back, he's got to start now. But...
Oh, the side switch. So sick. Goes for the restand. The big jump kick. Stand for Shadow Kick. Just checking Sunnio. Got him out of those MK11 habits of wake-up buttons. Ooh, that was free. Full combo conversion, and that's going to be all she wrote.
And just the awareness out of Get Wrecked. Just as he's doing his combos, I need him in the corner and just switch his sides. Very good stuff. A clean 3-0. Sunnio, somebody we can definitely see more of if he can make that run. But right now, Get Wrecked making his way into top 8, I believe.
Yes, by proceeding, I believe at Get Wrecked, we'll be playing against Joystick in top 8.
Oh, that's a good one.
That is going to be very, very good. And I think now that actually sorts out our winner's side of top 8, which means that we will be seeing Destroyer against LG Mari, Get Wrecked against Joystick, Turkey versus Brown Bandana, and Gur versus Jasmizi. Ooh, and keep in mind, he just beat Pulse 3-2.
Oh my. Now, Gur, man, this is a player I've had circled on my calendar. I wanted to see in this top 8, and it looks like we're getting him straight off the bat. And he has stuck all Gearus, especially since MK11. He has continued that trend into this one. And, well, you can speak on him. I'm sure you've met him. What can you tell us?
Gur is as lovely and as kind as he is dangerous. He plays with a heart of gold, and that heart is filled with both love and tenacious malice. He is very, very good at just picking up on the small, tiny little habits. And he plays in a very particular and peculiar way that really works for Gearus. In my opinion, I do see Gur as like the definitive Gearus player. He's done so much with the character And he plays them in such a really, really smart way. So in every instance, if there's ever a full screen scenario, Go is more than happy to commit to just, clicking into those free glasses right away. And something I've noticed, he's perfectly fine the second he does that to just start overheading people. Because if you start punishing him for the overhead, he's like, I can undo that. All right, fix that up.
And history with Geras with the ability to rewind time. I think that is I would say one of the cheesiest abilities, but man, is it tough to deal with.
It really is. And here's the thing, it's such an interesting thing mechanically, especially for an NRS game. But just Mizi's side, we do see quite a popular team these days. Sub-Zero, Chameleon, and I will say as well, I'm very interested to see Gur go for this character switch of Geras Motaro. Now, base health Geras is 950, Motaro takes off the 50, so Gur's going into this with quite a life deficit and has to work pretty damn hard to get his game plan going. But since release, Motaro, in my opinion, is put in a really, really strong place. And I believe many are sleeping on this character because he hits really hard paired with Geras.
But as you say that, there's a little bit of what we talked about before, but gonna get punished on it is Gur. Okay.
Yeah, evidently familiarity in this matchup being a huge factor. Gonna get a nice bit of Oki off this. Goes for the low, gonna be plus on that as well. Has to respect it, but 1-2, standing 3. Full combo conversion into something I have never seen before.
No, Chameleon was built for Sub-Zero. I'm so convinced. It has made this character. Everyone stop talking about him being the bottom character of the game. That's reserved for Shang, because Chameleon has done an amazing job with Sub-Zero.
Yeah, Mizi playing unbelievably well right there. Kind of shut down a lot of Gur's options. Played really well. A lot of respect being shown, choosing not to overextend, letting Gur just basically applies pressure and just choose when to apply his own. But triple back two into this wonderful conversion. My god, I've never seen this.
How can this character be bottom tier? I don't buy it, Callum. I don't buy it one bit right now. He is doing some work. It's just Mizi.
It's the Lin Kuei propaganda, man. New era, same Sub-Zero.
The Lin Kuei propaganda in full effect. That's gonna be a punish, except it's not.
This is the fake punish, man. With the throw, unfortunately, no punish. Go low. Plus. Wonderful force blocks from just Mizi. This is chip death territory. Great interruption by Gur. Gonna go for low. Gonna be plus. Gonna get the backwards throw. I'm feeling a wake up at some point.
Oh my goodness.
That was so clean. And here's the crazy thing. Because of Gur's life deficit, not only did that 45 damage do a lot, that was literally half his health bar. Because
took it
of the
right
life.
out. No, absolutely took it right out from him. And this is the only game I've ever been able to say that. Oh, there's the punish. Oh, wait, never mind. That's actually insane. But that is MK1 for you. That's why we all love it.
Yeah, and I've got something I do want to point out, and this must be very important information for Gur in general, was just Mizi's awareness of when Gur was going to go for the hourglass. Because it completely reset him, and it was like, cool, I'm going to pick up where I left off.
I'm sure you know more about this than I do. You do see people with gears kind of taper off their combos in case that time skip is coming.
100%. It's just to have that locked in as an option there, but oh my god, got caught by the literal tip of the back two twice back to back. Oh man, we're gonna see a lot of this. Goes right into Ice Clone, big jump, gonna go into the slide. Great damage locked in from a supposed low tier character, let's say.
Okay, Callum, I saw every tier list in the beginning of this game. They had this character as being unviable, and I am here to say that cannot be true. In ArnKratos' top 8, we are seeing a very good Sub-Zero make it happen.
You know, that's the real funny irony about this. I remember everyone saying the same thing about Sub-Zero at the start of MK11, and it's not happening, guys. I get it. You really want it that bad, but this isn't. Did all the Melina players switch over to Sub-Zero for this game? Because long you got downplay him.
It's still there. And on that list as well was Scorpion. I remember right after seeing that MK Javier's out there making people rage quit, man. So I don't know what to say.
Javier is a very different beast. This man's a character loyalist through and through.
Right.
But man, right now, saying that Gur has the round, which is really, really important. It seems like if Gur is able to just stop Measy from working his way in and control the pace a little bit more, then it's to his favor. But oh, that 50-50 full combo punish right now. Gonna get the double back two into the 2-1. Nice, that's the corner to work with. This could very quickly snowball. Beautiful break.
Wait a minute.
Forward three.
Yeah, Callum, as you said before, he's just doing that. Hey, let me pick up my combo again right now after your time free. He's just following him. It's actually insane.
This may be a case and scenario where, oh, that doesn't work. That is so unfortunate. Where Gur cannot utilize the snap to break the combo, simply to extend it. But in saying that, even with that in mind, Gur is perfectly fine with utilizing his toolkit in a multitude of different ways, locking in at least 1/3 of the hourglass right now. Oh, gotta be careful, Gur. You can't play this zoning game. It is an unblockable.
No, Gur is definitely that gear is. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. There's no way, right? No.
Unfortunate, and just Measy is gonna close out another game right now. 2-0 against Gur.
I was gonna say, man, Iris and Gur together, man, they are both known for adapting and overcoming in a 2-0 hole right now. If you're gonna make a move, Callum, this is the time.
Absolutely. It's do or die situation. You know, and Gur plays a multitude of cameos to kind of enforce Gearus's game plan. So we could definitely see quite a change here. And I definitely feel like he should, just for the health. I think I heard Sub-Zero locked in, but that could also be just because Sub-Zero.
I'm not sure. We're gonna find out right now. I've seen Kung Lao do some great things with Gearus, but he looks like he is gonna stick it out with Motaro.
Fair enough. Keep in mind that this is still on winner's side, so Gur can afford to take the loss, but it's necessary. It's, you know, loser's side is never a place you really want to be.
No, definitely not.
Beautiful scope, can be a nice bit of damage. We get the command grab, has the corner to work with. Gonna back up, however.
Right now,
check.
He's got to find his way out of the corner right now. Does just Measy. He's put up a lot of points right now. He's got to get 2 more.
He's looking really strong. Unfortunately, does overextend. Does get caught by just Measy's katana fan.
Using it again. He knew it was safe right there. Very smart move.
It's crazy how you have to be so careful. But oh, the big neutral jump, gonna get a full combo conversion as well. Nice, 26% goes for the wake up into the low, gonna be plus. Big forward three.
Taking a life lead and gets an hourglass out before his trouble. Spins the glaive back at him. Gur playing so smart right now.
Yeah, that absolutely has to. In the position that he's currently stuck in, he needs to make sure every small micro position plays off. Big break, but that's gonna be it.
I was wondering right now why he spent that breaker. I was like, this is not looking good. Full screen Gearus. That's why. Raw slide into the fan lift.
Very smart. Lot of back twos into the corner. Full combo conversion. Gets frozen midair by the ice clone. Gonna get free Oki and the board throw right now.
History, man. This is not looking good for Gur. He's gonna have to get something started to get out of this corner, but this is a sizable life deficit.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too little, too late. Gonna throw up the projectiles, but can't with that projectile immunity, and that should actually be enough right now. Yeah, into the fans.
It most certainly will.
Just Measy wins in 3-0. Might I add, very well played.
Yeah, very good performance by Measy, and you got to give credit where it's due. That Sub-Zero was looking good, and Gur is someone you can definitely count on seeing again if he can make his way through that lower bracket. Definitely not somebody you want to meet down there.
Oh, Gur, like I said, Gur is as kind as he is vicious when it comes to playing against in tournament. So incredibly well-rounded as a player and someone who's very confident in their own skill. So, you know, he may be down, but he is far from out, especially in this tournament.
No, yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. And that Gear is another character you can expect to see again later if you can make that loser's run. But that being said, Callum, we got to move on to our next winner side match.
Yes, and I believe get wrecked. So this is going to be very, very fun. You know, we just saw Get Wrecked mere moments ago, pulling up a very strong and very good-looking 3-0 win against Sunnio. Whereas Joystick, I haven't seen any of his matches on stream. He won 3-1 against Zarkslayer, and I believe he may have gotten a bye against Magic the Goat. So it'll be interesting to see how he fares in this matchup, especially with how warm and how strong like Get Wrecked was looking in the tournament.
Absolutely. And Joystick is a player. He also comes from the same clan that the same team as Mari. Just absolute killers. He's somebody who I believe came on in the later half of MK11, just really started showing, had a great performance at Evo, and then in this game has just been on an absolute tear. So still very, very young. I believe he just graduated high school. Just an absolute killer, Joystick, especially with his Liu Kang. That's the character you should expect him to be seeing as a Liu Kang.
I mean, Liu Kang in general is so incredibly strong. I still remember on release, I felt of the very strong opinion that like people are sleeping on this character. He's very good. He's very strong. He's very well-rounded. He does a little bit of everything. Does it quite well in that matter. And then the cameo system is ultimately what really complements said toolkit. And since then, it's just been stride after stride after stride.
Absolutely, man. And we've seen history. We've seen cameo after cameo come out. And Liu Kang players, they're not ditching Kung Lao, man. It's too good.
It is so incredibly strong. And I mean, hey, anything that allows you to reinforce your game plan is a really, really good cameo to have in general.
No, absolutely. And just the shimmy, the auto shimmy game with him is ridiculous because you got to fear a combo from either a grab or from just getting kicked in the face. It is a brutal way to go.
Yeah, having full well-rounded utility on strike throw is always a really, really strong thing, especially in NetherRealm games. But man, we got to talk about Get Wrecked because he's been playing so incredibly well. And this won't just be a character matchup. You know, whilst we've been talking and focusing on Liu Kang, these two are familiar with each other because they're teammates. With that in mind, it's more of a player matchup. That's the most important factor.
Absolutely. And oh, just armors right through the Lao. We're having none of that history. And he's getting him away from the corner. Joystick's definitely going to want to keep him here. Good guess on the flawless block.
Playing really, really solid. Gonna get the forward throw at the moment. Joystick still absolutely in play right now. Another Lao hack goes for another low. Playing very patient. But ooh, gonna be clipped by the low.
And as you were saying, with a well-rounded character like Liu Kang, man, he can zone really, really well. His rush down is crazy. This character, man, if you can make his game plan work, man, you've got a very, very good gift on your hands. And we're seeing right now him trying to whittle away at Get Wrecked. I'm curious to see how he gets in.
Nice down one. Gonna get the press. Gonna go for the sweep. Gonna check on the knee. Yeah, gonna pump the chest. Gonna get the full combo. Is it gonna do too much? Of course, it went fit on that full scale, but ooh, can't quite get the punish of that parry right there.
Oh my! Just the big brains on Get Wrecked to know that that Lao hat is punishable by an enhanced shadow kick.
Very, very wise choice there to just close things out, keep it as simple and as effective as possible. Never want to overextend.
In history, we have yet to see Get Wrecked lose a game on stream, man. I don't even know if he's lost a round. This guy is playing ridiculous.
He's playing so good, man. Playing so good. I do want to see how things go for him as we advance a little bit further on the bracket, but right now it just feels like he's riding so much momentum, so incredibly well into this.
Without a doubt. Matching cameos, different characters, and Joystick. Let's see how he adapts to this situation. It's a fresh game. You're only down 1-0. Still a lot of time to adapt. We're about to see it right now.
Yeah, let's see how things go at the moment. But Get Wrecked, one game up, looking to close things out as soon as possible. Joystick absolutely still in this fight, however.
And just the biggest walk down I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, a lot of confidence in your stride. I mean, hey, when you're playing that well and you feel that confident in your skill and you can just point blank walk into someone's face, man, it shows a lot. It shows a lot.
Definitely does. And when you're these high-level players that are constantly clicking that block button, man, it might just get through that forward four. We've seen it many, many times. Right now, Joystick gonna have to find his way out of this corner, though.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite difficult in that instance against either of these characters because it's just a brick wall you're just kind of going up against, man. So much offense, so many things you keep an eye out for, so many plus frames as well.
Yeah, Liu Kang, man. It doesn't get the punish though on that enhanced shadow. This is a very questionable moment right here.
Yeah, closes out the round. Things looking really good, but they're right in each other's faces going into round 2. Gonna go for the low. Respect being shown right now.
And get wrecked in these close quarters is has some of the most dangerous gameplay. Joystick's got to find some space here.
Gonna get the splat, not trying to overextend. Delays a little bit of the armor on that, but he's gonna be able to get it. But man, right back into the corner you go. Gonna go to the nut punch, gonna get the Oki. Punch right out of it. That is back-to-back armor we have seen.
Definitely not a bad time to use it for Joystick. The down one into nut punch. I'm sorry, into shadow kick. The confidence on get wrecked. He's gonna knock this round up.
Fight.
So strong. Oh, double Lao hat. It's a buzzsaw hell. Let's check 2-1-2.
And right
Very
now,
smart how get wrecked is placing the neutral duck. Placing the Lao hats was always just a little bit outside of Joystick's range. But big whiff punish coming in right there.
history, that's got to be by design right now, because right now get wrecked is going crazy right now in this corner.
Yeah, absolutely not out of the fight though. Joystick still showing signs of life. Does have fatal blow in play. Does have 3 bars as well. Absolutely could bring things back. But that's going to be these small little micro decisions. Ooh, no big punish. Wait, this is actually death territory if Joystick is able to land a touch, but it's all about that touch, man. This might be a death territory situation, and there it is. Going to get the chip. 2-0 for get wrecked.
I definitely respect the patience at the end. Get wrecked though, he just had too many weapons in his arsenal. Joystick had nowhere to go, and it did cost him the game. But I gotta say, man, get wrecked has him and Mari, man, they have been just on a tear right now in this tournament. Joystick definitely not out, not just yet.
Absolutely. I still believe Joystick can bring things back. And of course, remember, it is winner's side. It's not like the end of the world, but you know, if there's ever a time to switch things up, it's absolutely now. With this life deficit and the point deficit, there needs to be some little tiny changes and alterations to bring things back.
Absolutely, whatever that may be, whether it's a character switch, you could even just sit at the character slot a little bit longer. Sometimes I'll do that. I'll just sit there until as long as I can. There's no timer on it, unfortunately, so you gotta figure it out. But at the same time, looks like we're going right into game number 3 history.
Yeah, it's the honest to God, those extra few seconds in between games can really change your mindset of what to expect, what to do, how to approach the matchup.
Definitely is. And this corner pressure, as we've seen from Get Wrecked, as advertised, man, just some of the most damaging in the game right now, especially from Johnny mixed with Kung Lao.
Yeah, things do look to be going very, very well for Get Wrecked. Definitely was fishing for an anti-air kick right there, but beautiful tech by Joystick. Nice. The active frames of the hat going to give him just enough advantage to get 33%. For the sweep, something we do need to talk about for sure, though, is Get Wrecked's wake-up parries. He's been getting a lot of them and getting a lot of mileage out of it.
I'm noticing Joystick's not committing to a string too often in case he does it. It's actually a really smart move. In case he decides to do that, he can just block.
Oh, hold up. Oh, no, misses the Oki off it. Unfortunately.
Joystick right now showing some good signs of life. Definitely what the doctor ordered. He's going to need to put one of those together again to get us to another game.
That was so cheeky on the throw attack. Wants to get off it, put himself mid-screen. Okay, here's a bit of Lao. Very, very interesting stuff.
And Joystick finding his openings this game.
very tightly threads that needle. Gonna get a nice combo conversion. Unfortunate for Joystick, needs to make everything count. Is bringing things back, however.
And Joystick, man, he is having himself a game, man. He's using a lot more of the projectiles, just getting a lot of openings on Get Wrecked.
Yeah, slowing down the pace has really gone in his favor, but man, there's a reason why Get Wrecked is so far in the lead right now. So as much as I want to say things have changed, you gotta be a bit careful.
And as you said, as you were saying, have some pride in your stride. He walked him down for a couple seconds there, but right now it's Get Wrecked answering back.
Ah, very smart. All those parries finally caught up to him.
They most certainly did, and that is Joystick getting on the board. And what was a 2-0 situation, you just gotta tell yourself, hey, I'm only down by one game.
True. I mean, in those case and scenarios, never ever really the end of the world. But at least it shows that, you know, it's going to take a few more rounds to just kind of sit down, just recompose yourself into getting into that next game. 1 point up on the board helps break a lot of momentum that Get Wrecked was really carrying into this. So we'll be able to see if he's able to ride it out through those 2 extra games. But, you know, Get Wrecked, absolutely no slouch to stopping that momentum.
No. In fact, I'm curious to see how he adapts on his own. All right, guys, game number 4.
Right, gonna get the big shadow kick. Nice, there's the tricky odd blockable. Gonna get the throw attack.
And this is going to be some juicy corner damage. We've seen it early and often for Get Wrecked.
Bit of a big jump in. Gonna get a forward throw. Nice, things looking good. Goes for the low. Great blocks.
That was the neutral jump of a lifetime history, and it cost Joystick the round. Here, Get Wrecked sits on set point.
Yep, leaped right to the moon and Get Wrecked. Currently 2-1, 1 round up, looking to close and knock down his teammate. Get forward throw. Great stuff right now. Get Wrecked looking very, very strong, controlling the pace of the match. Checks with the knee. Go for a big stand for. Checks again, just the offense all adds up. Squeeze out the breaker. Things looking too great for Joystick at the moment.
And this Johnny Cage is closing the space. Joystick has to get away. He's not going to be able to. This is going to be a big corner combo.
Yeah, it's not going to be death. Get the Oki off it. Great checks, great blocks right now. And there it is. Joystick still bringing things back. Has to capitalize on as much damage as possible. This is going to do quite a fair bit.
Right, I don't believe Cameo is in use. This is going to be as not going to scale at all, to your point. And here we go. He needs one more, possibly 2.
One more really strong sequence, but he's going to go for the easier option, which is still damage, mind you. Ah, there it is. Get Wrecked closes the game 3-1 on winner's side, knocking his teammate down to losers.
And Get Wrecked, man, a character, Johnny Cage, that doesn't have any projectiles, but that's what we got Kung Lao for history, and he has them in bunches. That hat was coming, and that is going to be, to your point, Get Wrecked moving on to, I believe, winners quarterfinals, semifinals, but either way, you're going to definitely be seeing him again.
Absolutely. I do not expect anything less from either of these 2 players. These are 2 players who I'm very familiar with. So we will definitely be seeing them much later on, and I love how this like top 8 in this bracket is really shaping up here.
No, definitely, man. Oh,
Yo guys, it's time for top 8. We'll be starting to streaming top 8 matches. Yeah, the bracket of course is not final yet because we don't have every player here on top 8.
why you do this, man? Why you do this?
I know, right? But we're moving to our first match. Will be just Mizzy and Brown Bandana. It will be interesting to see that. So I hope you guys enjoying it. Yeah, and don't forget, guys, the Vape Coach and HBT. Huge shout outs to them. Know that they have channels as well. I don't have links in the description yet, but I'll put it later on. So of course, subscribe to the HBTV YouTube channel. You can find it there. And Vape Coach, Vape, you have Twitch, right?
Sometimes. Yeah, I think it's up. Yeah, sometimes yeah, we do events.
Yeah, just Wave Coach, put that on Twitch, find the best MK1 events, etc. A lot of stuff. So I hope you guys just enjoying the show because we are moving to our main event, you know, top 8.
Yes, I am very, very much so looking forward to how this is all shaping up. Again, big thank you to ArnKratos for getting things going. It's an absolute pleasure to be here with Vape Coach, bringing you all of these games, all of these matches. If you want to support the stream in any way, please do give this video a thumbs up as it is being streamed on YouTube. It helps spread it throughout the algorithm, helps promote the channel, and will be extremely beneficial moving forward for the tournament. And currently, we do have a prize pool that's sitting at 500. However, if you wish to support it, always feel free to donate towards the streams, as the prize pot does go to the top 3 and will be spread amongst the players. So, you know, it's a tournament for the community that is funded by ArnKratos himself. If you wish to, you know, just throw in a little bit of cash to help encourage those players, as well as more of these tournaments, please do so.
Absolutely, man. Anything you guys can do to support, just you watching alone is more than enough. We really appreciate you guys being here. And hey, man, what a stage to be on, man. HBT, I remember I used to go on bus rides and I used to listen to you, your videos and stuff. And I used to just think like, all right, English accent, tell me about Scorpion. He's checked all the boxes. We're good to go, man. So yeah, shout out to these guys. No, man, that is S tier right there. That is gonna do it all the way. So shout out to guys like you, Kratos, man. You guys are guys I used to watch on TV, and somehow you find yourself in a commentator chair with them. But that being said, we got to get to our next match.
Ooh, this is a match I'm very excited to see. Now, Brown Bandana, I'm not very familiar with. However, I am extremely biased when it comes to Shao. Shao, as a character, is someone who I absolutely adore, and it absolutely shattered my heart considering the state of how he was in MK11. In MK1, however, things are very, very different. He has such good mix, great overhead low options, stance options. He's complemented by a multitude of different cameos in this game. And one thing I want to talk about is the nastiness he has off that range. Man, that was so gross. He purposely waited. He purposely waited just to command grab him. And just, Neezy's like, no, you don't get to do that. You're going back.
And I gotta say, man, I couldn't have said it better myself, man. Shao players are eating good in this game, man. He has, to your point, everything you need. And we're seeing him in a top 8. So that means that this character is not low tier, at least by my estimation.
Oh, absolutely not. You know, a character that has inbuilt 50/50s, great range. In my opinion, Shao in this game has such an unbelievably well-rounded bit of utility that I feel like his moveset is actually a bit more complete than some of the other characters. And thus, the cameo system actually is far more complementary and a bit more versatile to him because of it.
Just feels like a little bit more Shao. I mean, if you were going to fight this character in real life.
Well, yeah, I couldn't put it better myself. And that said, your Brown Bandana completely just living up to the hype of this character we've been building up. You won that first game pretty decisively.
Yeah, we hyped up that character the entire game, and we saw the fruits of his labor wins. I gotta say, the battle axe has grown on me. You got one next to your desk. Shao's got one. The battle axe is in right now. I think that's fair to say.
Absolutely. I mean, I definitely feel like, no pun intended, 2018 God of War helped popularize axes. Yeah. It came back in full force.
Definitely the Warhammer has been replaced, but we do have Latin America Day of the Dead Sub-Zero coming out. That's got to be a buff and a half if I've ever seen one. Let's see if Just Meezy can find himself on the board.
Round 1.
Yes, that is absolutely something I want to see, because Just Meezy, we did see in the previous game, had a pretty decisive and very comfortable match up against Gur. But here, he looks to be a little bit more frozen up in his paces. You know, things might be slowing down a little bit. Standing 2 goes for the back 3-2, commits this time.
And that's the thing about tournaments compared to something like Kombat League. You might be able to take out a player, but can you take out 5 of them history? And that's the question we answered today.
It very, very much so is, and just so much damage. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Go full on to the full combo conversion. Oh, the
nice.
neutral duck. Yeah, has to break that. Does not want to have to deal with that, understandably.
And just Measy, man, keeping him in the corner, man. But if you're Shao, you're going to be doing stuff like that, getting yourself out, and there's a nice overhead. This should be the round, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. Yep, that should land. I think this comes down to the mini game now. Yeah, this is scaling quite a bit, but that should just be enough of the axe slam. There it is.
Don't let my boy Shao down. He's going to land on top of him. That is going to be a round for Brown Bandana.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, things looking really good from him. Mind you, just means it seems like he's waking up, getting a little bit more comfortable, but man, it's Ramadan looking really good.
Yeah,
Nice.
definitely. That's the thing about playing somebody for the first time. The first game, you might get smoked, but the thing is, you learn a lot in there. And the second game you come out, okay, I know what to do.
Yes, that's one of the really important things when it comes to these sorts of matchups in general. It's how are you able to come away learning more. Even if you wind up losing, if you're able to learn something from it, it can be the decisive factor in that matchup.
Absolutely. As we saw from a reverse 3-0 earlier today, man, there is a lot of downloading happening. And just Measy. Nice up block.
Yeah, looking for that really big optimal damage, but the back two launch into the 2-2 knee slam. Is it gonna spend the meter? Doesn't have the meter to spend, mind you, but still controlling the pace of the match. Down one, back two into slide. So cheeky. Gonna get full combo conversion, optimized for damage. Now, that said, Measy is going into this with 3 bars of meter. It's gonna build up a considerable amount for Bandana. So it's gonna be very interesting to see what comes off this, especially with Chameleon cameo in play. Oh, the duck!
My goodness, that was the duck of a lifetime history.
There's the overhead, has to hold that. 2-0 for Brown Bandana. Both of these games have been so unbelievably close.
No, definitely have. Brown Bandana is up 2-0, but that is not the story of this set so far. Measy has definitely had his moments. Just needs to put 1 or 2 more things together, and I think we're going to start seeing some numbers next to his name.
Absolutely. Like, both of these two have been playing so unbelievably well. It is a shame that we cannot see more games between the two.
Sub-Zero.
At least not right now. That's not what the doctor ordered. It is going to be Brown Bandana up 2-0. No switch, but we got the classic UMK3 Sub-Zero coming out.
You visit his grave.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Possible last game between these two. Let's see how they're able to close out their tune.
Mister, were you a fan of the retro games? I imagine you were.
I was. Beautiful up block as well. I'm a massive fan of all the series of games. It's just when it comes to accessibility to specific games or the availability of them, it can be quite a difficult situation. You know, not having arcade machines and having to settle for, you know, Sega Genesis or older versions of it can be quite difficult. So I wasn't able to, you know, enjoy those games in their somewhat prime. As one, I wasn't born yet, and
Right.
2, it was a case of how can I get this? Ooh, quite difficult. So I was actually more so introduced to the 3D era.
Right, the 3D era, that reminds me of middle school days, man, when you had to find out how to beat Onaga. One kid on the playground knew. It was a great time to be around. But, oh, he just misses that fatal blow.
Yeah, unfortunate. And that's going to close out the game. That's the thing between these two. It's the smallest, tiniest mistakes that are being made. That is ultimately what is determining these games here.
Definitely is, and that could have been a round on the board for Measy, but just like that, that's how close these games are. Brown Bandana able to capitalize.
Yeah, gotta guess the 50-50 off that. Either overhead or back 3 into me. Oh, that was so sick. The active frames of the hat crumbled. The ice clone right there, and Brown Bandana 1 touch away from closing things out. Goes for the wake up roll and dash up down 2, claiming the chin for outworld.
Jesus, Brown Bandana, that is one way to get ahead. That is going to be Brown Bandana going up 3-0, taking out just Measy. And a very impressive performance. That last round, especially history.
Yeah, that was a full download into comfort, if I'm entirely honest. He looked so strong, stride after stride after stride. Like there was no way of kind of just sugarcoating that. And that's the crazy thing. Just Measy played so much of like the previous game so well. I wasn't expecting it to look quite so comfortable for Bandana.
No, no, it was something that where Mizi was getting better as the match progressed, but so was Bandana, and that was the ultimate deciding factor in that set, and is something that's going to send Bandana even farther into this bracket. Absolutely good set.
Yes, and I think that's a really good way of kind of kicking off our top 8 here. That said, I do want to see who do we have.
Uh-oh.
Get wrecked. Ooh.
Trouble is here, HBT, and his name is Mari. He is in the building, but standing in his way is Get Wrecked. Somebody who we're talking has been just on an absolute tear this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both of these players, they've been kind of snowballing. So I'm interested to see how these two compete against each other, because we were talking about it earlier on where it's just like it's so much momentum just being bashed. It's like 2 bricks just bashed against each other at this point. So whichever one crumbles controls the pace of that match.
What is it they said in the Dark Knight? It's immovable object meets a I don't know how it goes. Yes, sir. Unstoppable Force meets the unmovable object. That's what we're seeing now. Kenji versus Johnny. I don't know how this matchup goes on paper, especially with 2 high-level players. But something tells me we're about to find out.
It's so there are 2 really big factors we have to be aware of when it comes to this matchup. The amount of space control that Mari's going to have with Kenshi, and the wave dash movement, which we've seen Get Wrecked really utilize throughout this entire tournament. Because if Mari overcommits, Get Wrecked's going to thread and weave in and out and go for that big whiff punch. If he overextends, if he overcommits, maybe catches him in the movement of the wave dash, then Mari is going to take the game. And look, right away, we already have a breaker. Super early on.
Meter is getting built up.
Big overhead, gonna get clipped, and that will probably close things out considering the 950 life deficit.
And considering it's Kenshi, then that's what Kenshi does, history.
Yeah, but just remember, he has bad matchups, so yeah, this is fine. It's perfectly balanced.
Yeah. He's the worst character in the game if I've ever seen one.
Great blocks right there, gonna go for the push. Garrett being very, very patient at the moment, picking and choosing when to have his moments to attack.
Very much a Bull and Matador scenario.
Yeah, got to be so careful. Great, small, tiny clips from Get Wrecked, but they aren't really adding up to enough that's going to allow him to take the game. And Mari's just been constantly jailing into that after striker grenades, man. All this adds up.
Striker not a cameo I see too often history with Kenshi. Usually it's the Sub-Zero, more often so it's the Striker, but when you're neutral and your gameplay is just that good, you can get away with it, man. And the Striker is definitely doing some work here. Wait a minute.
Oh, that's a thing?
It is a thing, apparently. Jesus, that is going to be Get Wrecked, landing the fatal blow of the ages on Mari.
I had no idea that existed. That is so sick and very important for Mari this early in the set to keep in mind to maybe not overextend. But that said, Get Wrecked is gonna lose a game this round with Mari taking a round off him, which, man, I don't know how to call this game. It's gonna be right down the middle because it's gonna be so back and forth.
Every Kenshi player in the world just took notes there because I don't believe anybody knew that. Maybe like 3 people, but at the same time, my man Mari still finding a way to bring it back and take the dub. That is going to be him up 1-0.
Yeah, things looking really interesting for this top 8 set, man. It's going to be so good. So good.
Yeah, definitely. And
whoever wins this then has to fight against Bandana, and I'm also very excited to see more of that.
you don't really get rewards for winning here until you win, huh? You just got to keep fighting murderer after murderer. That's what we got at Fast Blow.
It's full of a culture, and that's also why it's called Fast Blow.
No, yeah, I agree with you, man. That's how tournaments are. You think, all right, I just beat this guy. I got maybe an easier, no. It's just one hard guy after the other. Here comes Mari with Sento, though.
Nice. Gonna go into the sandwich. Just wants to get that as soon as possible to enforce the game plan, but oh, get wrecked. Maybe looking for something. Couldn't quite get it. Eats a nice bit of damage. Not too much, but oh, drops the combo.
It's the overwhelming force that is Kenshi, man. It's matching and sometimes exceeding this Johnny Cage. Mari's movement going crazy right now, history.
I was going to say it's hilarious looking at Kenshi jump between idle to block animation like 3 seconds. Nice. Going to get the Oki off it. Goes for the 2-1-2. Forces out the break from Mari. Doesn't want to overextend. Goes for the low. Gets a striker grenade. Can't quite get out the Sento. Goes for the empty jump. Going home. Throw break again. Oh,
he throw something out? He did!
Oh, it did! Mind you, that's actually not half bad for Get Wrecked, because I think Mari was looking to chip him out, and so he would still technically have the Fatal Blow afterwards, but instead it got the kill, which means that the Fatal Blow is now out of play for Mari.
Yeah, a bit of a double-edged sword there, but yeah, there is some hope there with that Fatal Blow being gone, as you said. But man, I did not think that was gonna land. I didn't even see him throw out the glaive, but Mari did.
Always these small little tiny micro decisions that just add up to so much. But oh, goes for the forbidden DLC string off that low. Fully compatible. Uh-oh, they go for the OP. Oh, can't quite get it that time around.
Broke the armor, I think, just in time right there. And here comes, oh my.
Yeah, there comes Uncle with the backswing. Catches it. Mari taking things 2 games up, looking to send Get Wrecked to loser's side.
Yeah, and just Mari just making some amazing reads, and that was a difference in this game. As you saw right there with the Fatal Blow, and just Sento being out, he knew how to counter Johnny with it, especially in the corner. 2-0, and I gotta say, history, these games are kind of passing.
They are. I wouldn't expect anything less from either of these two, considering how they have been playing. They are very formidable players that really enforce their game plan, and once they do, it is such a struggle to squirm your way out from their offense.
You've seen one, you've seen them all.
Yeah, no, we're seeing 2 players right now, man. I mean, there's the hammer and the nail, man, and both these guys are hammers, and it's going to be tough to see if my man Get Wrecked can make this comeback, but we've seen him do it before.
Ooh. If that was a full combo conversion, that would have been so clean and sick. But with that said, Mari looking for positioning, still getting a nice bit of damage. Keep in mind, 950 health, so that's over 1/3 gone. And yep, this is a set play sequence. Another game locked in for Mari.
Don't be a coward.
The health bar is just melting, man, and this is set point.
Not much longer left to go for Mari if he's able to get this big win. Going to secure his place further up in the bracket right now. With the low, great blocks, but eventually that defense is going to crumble right now. Just chasing him down with Uncle. Gets a big launch, full combo conversion. This is wrecked with the breaker.
I'm sorry, do you call him Uncle?
Yep.
I've never heard that before. That is insane.
Catch him off that range. Beautiful. Again, goes for the low. Here's the thing. Rex is getting these tiny little hits. They're landing, but they're not enough to really change the decisive nature of this battle.
No, just when you have Sento or Uncle in your case, he is going crazy with it. Damage is overwhelming. But that being said, Get Wrecked is in the corner with him now. Oh,
catches him. You know what? Not.
Yeah,
yeah, just wake up, Fatal Blow, man. You gotta respect it. You always gotta keep an eye out for it. And that's the thing with Get Wrecked. He loves his Oki. He loves enforcing his game plan. Mari's been picking up. Okay.
Oh.
I feel like they're looking for throw brutality.
Are we throwing technique out the window here? Just a little bit of history? I believe we are.
For a little bit of BM, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Respect that. With the lead is accumulated at that point, I mean, if you're gonna talk BS, at least back it up, and that's what we're seeing now.
Right. No, most definitely, and just a little bit of sportsmanship between these two. Something always good to see, and it's very entertaining as well.
Nice, gonna not out Uncle for a little bit. Oh, gonna get the resummon. A lot of just patience, a lot of relaxation, choosing not to overextend too much right now. Rex with the life advantage definitely does not want to have himself in the corner, however. Has to be a bit careful. Wants to force Mari to go for the resummon.
And believe it or not, History, Kenshi is a very popular character in NA. So Get Wrecked has played quite a few that I've seen in brackets. So he definitely knows the matchup, but does he know this matchup against this character, against this player?
Yep, always very important. And Get Wrecked is going to put a point on the board for himself, which is a really, really good sign for him at the moment. You know, Mario was up by 2 games, maybe a bit of that teabagging, a little bit of that cockiness will come back to bite you, but he's far from out in this fight.
Still a lot more Mortal Kombat to be played. I'm curious to see if Get Wrecked can run the tables. Mario needs one more. That is our first game. That is his first game losing on stream. So it just shows the toughness of this tournament.
Which is going to be very important information as well, because going into this next game, I want to see how Mario is able to kind of work around the Get Wrecked's adaptation, and if he is able to close things out.
Round 1, fight.
Something we're going to be finding out right now. Will it be a 2-2 score, or will Mari take it? We're going to find out right now. Starting off early with Sento.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice bit of damage locked in. Oh, gonna get the pickup regardless. Let's go. Gonna get the resummon. Beautiful bait on the wake up.
A punish,
Don't quite get a punish.
Oh, just took that Melina ball roll right out the equation.
Yeah, does not want to have to deal with it. And understandably so. That option is so incredibly good for Melina. Well,
No, it's a game changer.
specifically.
Yeah, it's a game changer for sure. How many games have we seen? How many wrong games have we been on the losing end of that involved a Melina ball roll, man? I can tell you for me, one too many.
Far more often than what I'd like. far more often than what I'd like. But again, it's just the strong nature of this character. There's so much that can be done with her. You know, with the utility she has, with the constant rotating cameos, not only do you have to keep an eye on it, but also your opponent. And that's a lot to think about, all on the fly.
Yeah, you'll see like Rips post memes of like people looking one way and looking the other and saying, this is people trying to find Chameleon on the screen. It's absolutely ridiculous what this character can do.
Yeah, so good. So incredibly strong. But will that be enough to get wrecked to bring things back? We gotta wait and see. But Mario right now just choosing to hold block, choosing to not overextend. But there it is. Get wrecked finally threads the needle. Gonna put in another win, looking to bring things back.
Potential Game 5 scenario, what was looking like a possible 3-0 sweep, now trending in the direction of a Game 5. We gotta see.
Yeah, that was very smart as well. Went point blank up to the face, but for standing forward to get the reset and gain the plus frames and advantage for it. Oh, looking for the swag right now.
Oh!
Wake up buttons. I don't feel like he entirely believed right there.
Yeah, he didn't confirm that for sure.
Get the back bash, trying to see what he can do. Uh-oh, it's a very scary scenario. But, ooh, get ripped, bring things back 2-2 a piece.
Very good round.
This is going to be such a close game. I can feel it in my bones.
Johnny Cage wins.
And History, you got a little time for a Game 5 on your hands?
Oh, I always have a Game 5 in my hands for these two.
It's time, man. What was a 2-0 for Mari has now been reversed. It is all about this game. I believe it's our third Game 5 of the night. I'm not going to keep count. Let's do it.
I do actually believe so. We've been going non-stop with the just players going toe-to-toe. So I just want to see how the final adaptation is going to be applied here, because this is all on the winner's side. Whoever loses here goes to the loser's side. They still have a tournament life, but it means you get closer and closer to that top 3 spot to be part of the prize pool.
On your way to glory, on your way to some money, man. And that is some good currency Kratos is throwing out this way. Here we go. The people forgive you. Kratos, we love you.
We should be coming into it now. final game between these two. Now, Get Wrecked has been throwing out a lot more. He's been utilizing Jade's Glaive a lot more just to kind of shut down what Sento's really able to do. You know, get bullied by the clone, you want to shut that down as soon as possible. Projectile simply just the answer, and she has one in each different rotating variation and female ninja.
You know, definitely. This is the cameo to play against Kenshi, man. And as you said, shutting down that Sento is paramount. And as we say that, here it comes.
Ooh, now that's something we have been seeing Get Wrecked do a lot. You know, just throw out point blank shadow kick, gets blocked, get the lift over. Can't quite go out jail free here with Mari, but he's gonna get that forward throw. Things looking really good for Get Wrecked.
Oh no, and that is gonna be Get Wrecked taking the round there. And I gotta say, Mari's somebody I've seen in a lot of brackets. He likes to wake up with buttons just because people don't expect it, and it works a lot. But against a character as fast as Johnny Cage, I'm not sure he can implement that game plan.
Yeah, you have to be so substantially careful. But honestly, it goes for all these characters when it comes to their offense, because they do just so much.
Right, no, and that explains their usage online and competitively. And right now, it is Get Wrecked. Oh, he drops it, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is a very do-or-die situation. Mari does have 3 bars in play. I think is going to get Striker back just in time, but just teabagging point blank in his face. Is he going to do wake up fatal? There's part of my body I just feel like that, but they're looking for a throw fatal. I feel it. Ah. Wonderful catch, going to close things out and Get Wrecked with a reverse 3-0.
And a spicy brutality to end it, man.
Johnny Cage
A reverse 3-0. That is the performance of this tournament so far. I've seen good stuff, man. Get Wrecked. Shout outs to Mari. I know we're going to see you again, man. Get Wrecked making his way all the way through, man. He's going to still have to play a couple more, I believe, but in a very good position right now, Callum.
Yeah, keep in mind it is all on loser. Well, he has been sent to loser side. That means down, but far from out. We will absolutely see more of him in the tournament bracket moving forward. But that said, looks like we got a message from our boy On.
Yo, guys, hello again. So we were about to start our next match, which should have been Gur versus Sunnio, but boys are new in the scene. They don't know that Top 8 is been playing on stream, so those guys played off stream, which is alright, which is okay. We do have some really great matchups in losers, so we're going to wait just a little bit for Joystick and Bandinos to finish their game, so we can move to see who will face one of them will face Pulse, so it should be interesting here.
Ooh.
Kratos did receive that donation. I sent him to send me to grand finals, so we have that to look forward to. That's going to be a banger, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, this top 8 is looking really good, which means that we will end up getting to see Get Wrecked against Brown Bandana. Of course, on the loser side of things, as pointed out, Sunnio against Gur. That was closed out 3-1 by Gur, which means that we'll see Mari against Gur.
Oh my, that is a banger of a set.
That is going to be a really good set. And we just are determining the lower set for the losers finals. But so far, things looking to shape up in a really good way. And as always, quick reminder, as always, everyone who is watching the stream, to be a part of it in some way, shape, and form, please don't forget to give this video a thumbs up. It's a small thing, mind you, but it really does help support both the tournament itself and this series happening, as it helps share it throughout YouTube's algorithm in a really big way. And hell, if you want to go the extra step, please also feel free to donate, as it goes towards the top 3 for the rest of this tournament series.
Absolutely does, man. Yeah, anything helps, guys. Whether it's $1, $5, $10, anything you want to donate is extremely appreciated, but not required. You guys just being here is simply enough, and we thank you for that. But
yeah, thank you very much, guys. Again, a huge shout outs to you guys, because you are doing amazing work. It's just pleasure for my ears to hear your commentaries, guys. Just so good.
Oh man, no. I'm taking lessons, man. History over here carrying, man. No, I gotta call it like it is, man. Credit where it's due. But that being said, this has been an amazing event, man. Just having me on it, I'm happy to be here. History, you've been awesome. Kratos, man, you're the goat, man. The goat Shang, ArnKratos right
You are,
here.
guys. You are the goats. By the way, about the being goats, we're moving to the match finally. It will be Pulse against Bandinos. So, be ready. Another big.
Man, these games we've had have just been non-stop great from start to finish, and I'm really interested. We saw Rain a second ago, but obviously that wasn't the case. So we are going to see another Cage versus Liu Kang matchup.
Raiden's victory was
Absolutely, man. This is the second one of the night we are seeing, but these are different characters. Bandinos, regarded as one of the better Reigns in the scene, I believe. But right now we're seeing the Liu Kang. This might be a matchup thing, and he's already getting started cooking with that throw.
Honestly, Liu Kang is just so good in this game, man. The crazy utility he has, he can get a combo off a throw, which is absolutely insane, especially for a never-run game. Great pressure, great plus range, good projectiles. Absolutely insane.
I remember the day I watched Foxy stream and I saw the first throw combo. I just remember thinking, like, what have we got ourselves into with this? Like, what is this game?
Yeah, man, and I mean, throw checkings are inherently 50-50 anyway. So you always got to keep an eye out, and you got to let go of the block button. But the thing is, when you let go of the block button, that opens up the strike throw game inherently. And oh my god, man. Bandinos is just opening up a bit of a clinic at the moment. Pulse far out the fight, gonna get the nut punch, gonna get the Oki, one touch death sequence. I have a Lao hat for your Lao hat.
And that is gonna be Bandinos able to keep the pressure on and take the round. Does find himself in the corner as the Roomba goes by. Let's see.
Nice. Oh, that Aaron Black Roomba running off the screen right now. Doesn't want any of the smoke. Gonna get the Oki. Good. Ooh, getting clipped right now. Things definitely changed from the previous game at the moment. Pulse controlling the pace of the match. Backs up a little bit. Gonna have a nice whiff punish. Even things out.
Yeah, Pulse is one of these players that picked Johnny day one and has stuck with Johnny since day one. Understands the character and understands his matchups to a T.
Now, that's something I do want to point out, and something I don't see all too often in this matchup, as it's something I see quite accustomed with Tanya of all characters, and that is kind of leaping over the Lao hat. Of course, with it being stationary in one place, when Tanya goes for her twirl in the air, she naturally hops over it. I did not know that Liu Kang's dragon kick goes directly over it as well. I never actually thought about it.
Yeah, no, the Lao had low profiles and those things go over it, man. And yeah, certain characters have that, man. And if you're fortunate enough to play one, God bless you, because you're going to be running into a lot of Kung Laos online.
Absolutely. Such a solid team. But, you know, things far from over right now. Absolutely, things can keep going forward in this loser side of the bracket and the tournament.
No, yeah, there's still a lot of combat left to be played. And Bandino's, I mean, I don't even believe this is his main character, but he is doing great work here. But it would, history, it wouldn't be our first time seeing a Johnny Cage make a comeback. I think that's fair to say.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if Get Wrecked was anything to go by, absolutely can change on the fly. But let's see, because this is Pulse. Keep in mind the caliber of player that Pulse is. Can absolutely change the tide of battle.
Anything can happen here.
Careful.
Okay,
Ooh,
marching his way in.
Trade.
Oh, tried one too many parries. And this is a very interesting situation right now, because Pulse has been able to lock Bandinos down in the corners pretty well, but he's always found a way out, especially with that throw.
They're going to get the dragon kick as well, but ooh, of course that low profiles as well. Goes right over. Bandinos looking to close another game out, playing really solid.
Yeah, Bandinos, man. In this game, in his young career, he already has a history of work. I believe at Combo Breaker, he took out Hayate, some other big names, man. He was doing really well.
It's always important. I mean, it shows what happens with online tournaments and how they can really help people before they go to like offline.
Oh,
There's an
for
extra
sure.
set of eyes on them as well. Ooh, goes for the low.
That's the thing people don't understand about tournaments, man. Yeah, there's eyes on you, man. People are watching. They want to see how you doing, what character you play, and what kind of swag you bring to the fight, man.
Yeah, all of these small little things can add up to so much in the grand calculus of Mortal Kombat, especially. And Bandon Oz closing out the game with a brutality 2-0.
Very quick game. Splits him right in half down the middle. Bandino's going up 2-0. If you're Pulse,
looking
man.
to knock out Pulse, and keep in mind that whilst we didn't see Sunnio get eliminated, this will be our first official elimination on stream.
Yeah, that is right. Yeah, this is our first lower bracket match of the night. And all these guys are trying to dash for that third place to make their way to second and hopefully back to grand finals. It's all about that. And it all starts here.
Yeah, it's going to be that final end run, man. It's going to be so important here. And Pulse definitely needs to bring things back. But right now, Bandino's is looking so good.
All you can do is take it one game at a time, and that is what you are forced to do. Oh, that was such a good dodge.
Oh, I was just... He's just controlling the pace of the match. That's what it is right now. Just constantly checking Pulse, picking away at his defense, plucking away at his offense, just choosing when to strike. There it is. Going to get the back throw right into the full combo punish. You know, this may only be 20 damage, but it's still damage all the same and adds up to so much.
Correct. Correct.
Oh, it's going to be really good for Pulse. He definitely needs to get quite the life lead here, and he does have Fatal Blow in play.
It's all about chipping away. If you can keep him in the corner, even better.
Definitely, but there it is. Once again, this actually might be enough. Yep, there it is.
It certainly will.
Out match point. Bandidos.
Fight.
Bandino's has been on a tear, and if you are Pulse, you gotta go now. You got no other option. Oh, that was so good.
Pulse's fishing is definitely catching up to him at the moment. He's definitely looking for them stolen swag points, which I respect. But man, when you are on tournament life, you gotta make every touch, every hit count.
Oh yeah, the Twitter clips are currency around here, man. But right now, it is Bandino's making his way. What looks like to be a run.
Yep, that was all she wrote. Bandino's is closing things out and eliminates Pulse from the top 8.
Absolutely does, man. And that is gonna be Bandino's moving on. I'm curious to see who he fights next. But there are other people in the tournament that deserve our attention as well.
Yeah, very well played. And as you can see, we now have a better and good idea of our winners finals as well as losers round 2, with Gur up against LG Mari, just Misi and Bandino's. It's gonna be a bloodbath, man. Every single one of these matches I can see either be a complete snowball or game 5 scenarios.
Yeah, I don't see any 3-1s, anything like that. I see just hype. These are the best players we've seen in this event so far, and now they have to take on each other, man. But it sucks to see them go, man. I just gotta call it what it is. I mean, guys like, you know, Gur, Mari, you know, it's like, damn, I want to see you guys keep playing.
Well, they are being whittled down bit by bit, but it's far from over, and everyone wants a little piece of that top 3 spot, of course, to get in on the prize money of $500.
Absolutely, man. All thanks to ArnKratos, man, putting on a hell of a tournament, man. Guys, remember, if you're enjoying the event, please like and subscribe, thumbs up. Anything helps with the just the attendance alone. This has been a banger of an event, HPT.
It really has been. And, you know, again, all of these matches, they're just going to keep getting better as we advance further into the bracket, you know. We can see the sun on the horizon, but it's not quite at the top. And that's definitely what we'll be seeing from stride to stride here. You know, these games are going to be absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. And, you know, I am, out of all the games here that I'm the most excited to see, I genuinely want to see what Gur does against Mari, because Gur had a little bit of a slow start on the stream, but he's been playing unbelievably well off stream. So I want to see how that can all translates here, especially in this loser side situation. But even on the upper side, I think that'll be our next match. We got Get Wrecked against Brown Bandana.
That one, man. That winners finals, I believe. That is an insane match. That Shao Kahn has been on, or General Shao, I should say, has been on fire all night.
And I mean, hey man, I'm a Shao fanboy, but I can't lie. Like, Rek's been playing extremely well, and this is a matchup that I myself have played a considerable bit against. So I'm interested to see what bits of like character specific information kind of comes through here, and maybe some things that I myself have never seen.
Yeah, no, I mean, Johnny Cage versus General Shao, man. One's got, you know, a little bit more finesse, and one has a giant battle axe that he's going to use to bonk you. And we're a fan of both around here. I think fair to say it's going to be insane.
Absolutely.
I think it's cool, man.
it is actually, it is very heavy as well. It's actually made it feel still like.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. If somebody comes in contact with them, it's going to be a trip to the hospital or the morgue if they're unlucky.
It was a lovely thing I did pick up, fortunately, when I covered had my time of covering Ragnarok. But man, I am very, very excited to see these next few games. God, every single one of I'm trying to think of which one of these games here could I say, I can see this person winning or that person winning. I can't say that. I can't say that at all. Like, they are all going to be so close and so good.
No, yeah, I couldn't tell you who I think wins this tournament because I could see Mari coming all the way up from losers. I could see Bandino's making a run. You can never count out Gurr. And Brown Bandana and Get Rectio have just been putting on a show all night. So it's anybody's ball game here, HBT.
It really is, man. And that's something I kind of love about these online tournaments. Because, you know, here's the thing. And as cruel as this might sound, when you look at pools, you can see who is favored in the pools. Because they are always names you recognize.
Right.
And you're like, this is the kind of the beauty of it for me. Because these are names I don't see all the time. These are names I don't always recognize or see. So for me, I'm like, this is a pleasant surprise to see all these players and all of the stuff that's kind of happened across the Atlantic. It's always great to see, because one thing I've noticed since you commentate on Rips, you definitely would have noticed this. There is a difference in terms of style between the European playstyle and the NA playstyle.
Right. Absolutely. No. European, man. I mean, I host events for them every once in a while as well, and I can just say they like their Kung Lao, man, and I'm a big fan of watching it, man. But yeah, different styles.
We like our Laos and our Tanyas.
Yes. I was gonna say Tanya next. I'm a huge fan of it as well. But with that being said, we have to get into our next match, and this is not a character. I'll let you take it away, HBT. This is not a character I expected.
It's his secondary.
Okay. The secondary.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. This is going to be very interesting to see because Quan Chi, very controversial character since release. When he came out, everyone said he was ass. He sucked. And now with these tiny little patches, all of these little adjustments, they have led up to this very formidable, just juggernaut of a character. And I also feel like Mari just might be someone who loves set play characters, because that is absolutely what Quan Chi can do to you.
I think Mari may have hated the idea of having to get in with Kenshi for the entire set, and I think he just opted for Kung Lao. Much better range, a ton of zoning tool, and to your point, a lot of buffs that are definitely going to help him. And look at that duck.
Now, one thing I do want to point out with Gur's playstyle, and it may have become a little bit flowcharty for him, is that he constantly jails forward 2-4 into the low projectile Mataro, who loops it twice, goes for the forward 1 check, and either fully commits to the string or goes for a higher grab. I think that because he's been doing it so often, he's become a bit of a creature of habit. That's kind of what may be catching him out here.
And that's something Mari is definitely going to have scouted, and tries to anti-air. Quan Chi says no to that full portal.
Yeah, gonna throw up the cage. Ooh, gonna get the armor though. Get off me. Alright, stuck under the high, full combo damage, and get the break out of Mari. Goes for the just point blank wake up. Very impressive.
Oh
Get out of
no.
here. Girl looking pretty good. Cannot lie.
You will not
Don't think
touch
this
the
character
armor.
switch
Final
is
round.
gonna pay off for Mari, but we've got to see. We've got another round on our hands, but man, this is just straight up the battle of characters with 900 health.
Yeah. No, it's tough to tell, man. I'm sorry, Gur had just had himself a hell of a round. But Mari, nice adaptations, got him center screen. Another one. That is brave. That is inspirational, HPT.
Yeah, and the thing is, this is all adding up. This is gonna squeeze go of that hourglass right out of him. Wonderful punish. 16% looking for that hat.
Oh my goodness.
That was so unfortunate. The defensive capabilities of the cameo allowed her to absorb the hit, but Moria has to squeeze out, has to get that big damage. Nice. It's gonna do. This is gonna do quite a good bit.
I believe so as well. Using that Motaro fatal blow. That is one of the things, if you guys don't know, Motaro does have a different fatal blow. I believe you just have to hold the cameo button. And it
I
activates
believe
it.
it's that and forward. It does like the big punch. Oh,
A very
nice
useful
throw
tip
tech.
for like Johnny Cage players who can't normally activate their fatal blows in a very close range. But hang on a second, is Gur going to be able to make this happen?
He might actually. Yep, that's it.
Finish him.
That was so unbelievably close. Yeah, I mean, I have to say, I'm impressed with the character switch by Mari, and it was paying off for him. But just tiny few seconds, a tiny little micro decisions that kind of came off that fatal blow really brought through Gur's like big win.
Right, yeah, after that fatal, he was locked in. He understood the assignment there, and he made it happen. I'm curious, do we go back to the Kenshi now? There's some questions to be asked.
And also, I do want to say, well played to Gur for sandbagging me after I said he kept doing 4-2-4 into the little projectile, and he was like, ooh, bet.
I gotta ask, History, what are the odds that Gur has the commentary in his ear right now? Just
Fight.
It very well could be possible. You never know. Some people
You might-
do better by hearing it.
it could be a thing. Just Gur listening to, oh, you think I'm gonna do this? All right.
Jumps out the cage. Oh, unfortunately, can't quite get the explosion. Get off me again. Not gonna get the full launch. Big punish, however. Are you gonna get a nice bit of damage off this? Gonna go into the setup. Yep, gonna bring out the rib cage, but not half bad at all for Gur. Understands the matchup very well. Wants to get out of that cage.
Certainly does. He's playing the keep away pretty nice this round, but Gur is not too far behind, and there is going to be a nice combo starter.
It's gonna be an awkward angle. Can't quite get it, but oh, that was so sick.
Check, please. That is crazy, man. And he nails him with the fatal blow of the ages.
Wake up portal kick into fatal mode to knock out Motaro. 4 bars of meter flying projectile is some of the craziest stuff I've seen today.
Fight.
That's a
Most
man
certainly.
of belief and faith, man.
This is going to be one of those sets that ends because of stuff like that, HPT. I can already tell.
Really is. Like, it's gonna be very
Ooh.
chaotic. Oh, can't quite get the full punish off that, but oh, gonna commit to the overhead. Just being caught out. Can't quite get the full utility vote.
Down one into portal.
Yeah, gonna have that armor to work with. Shades of MKX Quan Chi right now. Guess the mix. Yeah, fully commits to the string. Goes for the low. Gonna get a full combo punish. Mari choosing to hold this and his 3 bars. Go locking things in. Gonna have the hourglass of his own.
Oh
Can't
my, he
quite
didn't think
get
he was
out
going to
of
go.
this. Yeah, he's got to get out of this soon, but has been
Oh
well played.
no.
Yeah, it was fishing for the hourglass. Gets the snap though.
There's no way he landed that.
What is happening? This is so tricky right now. This is not a great place for Gur. Yeah, there was no way he could actually win that, because the second the break happened, full screen, it was either going to be between a skull or a glaive.
That was a very impressive.
well done.
That was
Very
great for
smart
Mari to
from-
be able to. Oh, go ahead. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say it's very smart for Mario because he was holding on to his 3 bars for so long. So,
You were
yeah,
you were mentioning that earlier that he doesn't break away too often. He saves it for the right moment.
yeah, and I think that was it. It's the small little tactical moves that really pay off in a huge way.
Mansion. Liu Kang wanted
Oh
your
yeah,
life to be
definitely is.
hard.
Mari able to keep his composure. We're gonna be knotted up 1-1, and we've seen a lot of scrambling going on. I'm a big fan of it.
Oh, 1,000,000%. It is. It's been as scrambly as it can kind of get. I can't lie, but there's sort of beauty to it when it comes to these players that understand the game so incredibly well. It's definitely not misplaced.
No, and
Careful.
they have definitely needed it right now. And Mari is throwing tons of stuff on the screen. Gur is finally going to be able to make his way in, though.
Yeah, played this very, very well. Goes for the big overhead this time around. Gonna throw up the bone cage, trying to set things up. But
Nice.
what's an air-to-air? Nice,
Okay.
catch him again. All these projectiles, they're so small, but they are adding up bit by bit right now. And even to go when he has the projectile reflect, once it just goes full screen and you have that kick, it can knock out Motaro.
Right, no, yeah, it's definitely a limited resource that that Gur has, and so he's using it wisely. But right now, it's not helping him right now, and he's going to be down one round in this game at number 3. Mari has certainly seemed to have found his stride here going down the stretch.
Yes, he is playing it very, very well, but you're absolutely not out for fight. Gonna spend the bar in order to break away.
And Gur just doing whatever he can to get to that corner. Gonna find a nice combo here, but there's the breakaway, the rare breakaway coming from Mari.
Yes, big, nice combo damage. Has the full screen to work with. Oh, what an anti-air. It's gonna be a nice bit of damage. Then full screen again. Loop into the cage. Throw up the armor. Gotta hold this.
All right, he's got one Motaro off the board. He's just gonna keep doing this, HBT. I don't see why he wouldn't.
Yeah, it is so simple, so effective, and that's the thing. When it comes to this sort of situation, you gotta be a minimalist. What works, what's effective, what allows me to be reactive whilst being able to reinforce my game plan, and that is exactly what Mari's been able to do to Gur.
It's what's got him this far, and we got to see how Gur continues his run here. But it's been pretty much all Goro Motaro. I think he's gonna stick it out. And we got to see. He's already taken one game off Mari, all right? He only needs one more to tie this thing up, and then we could be in a potential Game 5 scenario. But there is the game before that, and we got to see how that plays out right now.
Absolutely, but it must be stated that things are looking quite bleak for Gur in this last round, because if he loses here, he is out. It is do or die.
It most certainly is. And here we go. Game number 4.
Cage again, goes for the overhead, gonna get the ground slam, launch back, gonna go for the setup into the cage once again, but
That was almost the read of a lifetime.
gonna catch the wake up armor as well. Go for the command throw. Gur playing far more aggressive with the switch to Chameleon this time around, and fortunately that does give him that 50 extra bit of health, but man, Mari does not care.
No, Mari's going to keep doing what he's doing. And Gur does have a little bit more versatility now with his cameo, but still, he can't be getting zoned out. He's got to move forward.
Gotta be a bit careful. Gur's Chameleon back in play, but... Uh-oh. Oh, no punish. That's minus 14.
Oh, no, this is not good for Gur. Oh, and that was guaranteed.
Yeah, absolutely guaranteed. Match point to Mari, looking to take out Gur. Loses round 2. Top 8.
It's the raw grab, the restand.
Yeah, gonna get good plus frames off that as well. Go for the armor, forward 2. Oh, goes for the overhead. Wise Mari to get off me. Every single bit of this hurts, especially with that 900 life, but looks to get out. Spend the meter.
And just erases one of the best anti-airs in the game in the form of that rewind. He hasn't been able to use it that much this set, but when he does, it certainly gives him some health back.
Yeah, of course, all these tiny little bits add up in such big, significant ways, man. And God, Mari is making every single touch hurt so bad. Throws out the cage. Gur has to hold this.
This could be Gur's last stand here. Let's see how he goes out. And he's able to get through his defense.
Big punish, has to spend the meter for it. Gur out of resources, out of hourglasses, has to really dig into his hat to pull something out here, but
oh, and the grab.
I don't think, is that just enough? No, still in the fight, but the big anti-air. What a read for Mari, closing things out with a no brutality, still going for the swag, but there it is. Stop.
And that is going to be Mari with a different character than we're used to seeing take out Gur, one of the best Gyruses on the planet that you will find. And what an impressive performance. It started off a little bit rocky for him, but he soon found his groove, Callum.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a little bit shaky at the start there, admittedly, but it does take a little bit of time to make those counter adjustments. And man, Mari really does love his set play characters.
Oh, clear as day. Yeah, most certainly. Kenshi and Quan Chi do the best in the game with it, and we're seeing the fruits of his labor pay off.
Yeah, in such a big way as well, because that means that he will be advancing deeper into the bracket and fighting against whoever wins of just Mizi and Bandinos.
Oh, the GOAT sub of the stream versus one of the GOAT Reigns / Liu Kangs. This is the match to watch.
It really is. I'm so excited to see this matchup in particular, especially if we do get to see that Reign, because that character has had a lot of adjustments recently that make him so unbelievably scary.
Mm-hmm. We've really seen the meta shift with Reign. When he had Cyrax, it was all about that. And then people kind of fell off him, and then he got some buffs, and then now he has a nice cancel, and he's shot right back up the tier list. People like to use him. I can't blame him. He's a great character on paper and in action.
Oh, he is so swaggy. He has such great tool like utility and usage now, and I think those cancels have really kind of helped him cameo wise, because he has a lot of dirt with a lot of characters like Sector now, and he's able to enforce it in such different ways.
But the question is, will it be enough for Day of the Dead Sub-Zero making his way, the last Sub-Zero in our bracket, who's been putting on a show as well? Okay.
Alright, goes stand 2, gonna get the throw.
Okay, and this is Reign's game right here. Keep you out.
Yeah, I imagine Bandinos is probably riding a lot of that momentum as well he had last week of Combo Breaker.
Oh yeah, that top 8 performance, man. He was going toe-to-toe with some of the very best in the business.
And he looked, that's the scary part, he looked incredibly comfortable. Never at any point did he even look a tiny bit out of place.
I think it was the win over VGY that after that people really had their eyes on him. They're like, okay, yeah. I know the Reign players are for real, and Bandinos most certainly for real. Coming out of Oni as well, great team. Just Mizi with a clear life advantage.
Yeah, doing a lot of damage, bro. We're seeing a lot of that Reign usage right now. Woo! 43, catches him out of the active frames and start frames of that. Nice, closed around. Just Mizi looking really strong at the moment.
And I have to say, this is what I like about doing other events. I get to see a whole new crop of players. And Just Mizi, this is my first time ever seeing him play. Been very impressed with what we've seen so far. Just going toe-to-toe with these guys.
Yeah, unfortunately, does whiff it. Oh, it goes for the ice ball. Gonna get saved by the katana lift. I've never seen that before.
Well, Heroes just kind of do what they want here, Callum. They just go crazy, man.
Yeah, like it's party time all the time.
Yeah. A cameo's in use, why would I not use it?
Oh my god, these conversions are like, I've never seen these before.
If you're Mizi, this corner is not looking too appetizing. You're going to want to find your way out. That is not going to be the move, though, however.
It's going to do a nice bit of damage. Goes for the full charge into the air splat. Gonna get a nice bit of pokey. 43%. Down 1. And yep, just down 1 into that every time. Do you know if that is safe?
I was literally about to ask you the exact same question.
Yeah, 'cause I was like, he looks very comfortable with doing it, but Matt, I gotta be real. That back 3 cancel has done absolute wonders for this character.
Well, let's be honest. There's 2 kinds of safe. There's safe and then safe enough to where I'm just going to risk it. We're going for it.
Yeah, I'm a man of belief.
Exactly, yeah. This is one of my core values here, and Bandinos is looking strong this round.
Looking very, very good. Alright, gonna get the backwards throw, gonna get the combo damage as well off Janet. Nice bit. 20 damage. Again, right back into it. 20 damage again.
And we saw this. Oh, the Rob Marina roll, man. Going to be very effective. Followed by the size. He's right in his face again.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the crazy thing about both these players. Just optimizing every single touch. But the unfortunate drop. Full combo punish. Oh, does it choose to go for the fatal blow?
I was thinking the same thing. I was wondering if he was going to cash out. He's going to look for one more in the down two of the ages.
My dude, knocked that man's chin into the stratosphere. It is currently at the moon.
That's one way to get
damn.
ahead. Jesus.
Yeah, he got clipped. I did not expect that. We've seen a lot of down two just like clips today on the brutalities. My goodness me.
No, yeah, that wasn't a very impressive down two. Just he knew a grab or a high was coming. Very good option. And it was just enough. Bandinos with a 1-0 lead. Here we go back into game number 2.
Yeah, these games are going to be ridiculous, I can tell.
No, without a doubt.
Let's see what Mizi's been able to pull away from that previous game, because, man, both these players are so good and so strong, but it's ultimately going to be the adaptation and what I would say familiarity in a matchup it would be very beneficial towards.
No, for sure. And Mizi was not far away from taking that game at all. A couple adjustments, as we've been talking about from other players throughout the games. It's all you really need, man. It's those little things that make the big things happen.
All right, both players kind of speeding themselves out. Mizi playing a little slower, kind of opening up a little bit more space with the ice punch, but Bandinos finally lands that hit, and man, this is gonna do a nice bit of damage.
That Janet Cage after the throw, man. You think Liu Kang got good throw combos, man? Watch this.
Nice, but unfortunately, that back three and dashboard 1-1 has been the answer to that Molina roll. Can't keep utilizing it, unfortunately.
Bandinos, he's got his eye in the corner. He's been watching that Molina cameo. He knows where it's at.
Yeah, always got to be careful. Always got to be a bit of aware of that. Gonna get the back throw. It's gonna be another nice 20% locked in.
It feels like such a cheat code.
It really is. Honestly, having a back throw that can be comboed into is absolutely insane. It does so much, but oh man. Nino's looking super strong right now. Does back three
my
cancels.
Goodness.
What are these optimal / non-optimals are we looking at?
He's styling too much, but it's working out in his favor.
He's gonna get the forward throw. Oh, that's not a trade. Means he can afford and gets plucked by the forward two. The style is cancelled. 2-0 for Bandinos.
Bandino's looking so strong with this rain. And Mizi, you know, I think what was the difference there is Bandinos was able to adjust with the Molina cameo. The Chameleon cameo, not getting hit by nearly as much. And man, Bandinos with these back throws are lethal. You got to pick your poison with this one.
Very, very much so. And like I said, man, I think it's absolutely insane how good and how strong Rain is currently looking in this match. So good.
Definitely a character. They didn't give him a rework, but they gave one of his best cameos a rework. And then so they decided to show some love to Rain. I love the direction that NRS is going with this.
Absolutely. You know, we've kind of been asking for the patches in this game to take a particular path and way, and I really do feel like the OMAC patch was a good tone setter for what should be happening moving forward. That said, though, we'll probably get a balanced patch next week once Homelander is dropped. But, you know, that's just a bit of theory crafting in my part.
I gotta wonder, HPT, is it finally my time to shine? Does a proper zoner come to MK1 and I start winning these brackets? That's the questions that everybody's wondering. I'm kidding. But yeah.
I mean, hey, man, you never really know. Homelander looks like he's some very interesting utility of float cancels, low projectiles. He has a lot of Supergirl injected into him from Injustice 2.
I noticed that. No, yeah, we were making that comparison the other day. He's got definitely a very Injustice 2 type character, man, and he's got a parry. I'm curious to see how the eye lasers are gonna work, man. We're gonna find out next week, but right now, this match is going down, and Mizi, oh man, he just had the lead, but it's gonna be now Bandinos.
Yeah, looking really good, really comfortable, and that should be just enough to close out this round. Oh wait, Oh, wait, he's
There's
a man
no
of
way.
belief.
No shot.
Get off me, beautiful tech. Oh,
Oh, no.
oh, that was so sick.
Fight.
Bandino's threw that out there, and he jumped right into it. Couldn't have made a better read. Bandino's on the verge of taking the set.
Yeah, match point. Things looking pretty goddamn good right now. Gonna go for the freeze and for the double back 2-2s. Gonna have the corner to work with, which is where Misi has been thriving. And you gotta be careful. Yep, that is specifically why Rain's wake-up option does go right past that.
Definitely a good wake-up option. And, oh, he got hit by that. He's going to get a... Oh, nice breakaway. Breaker.
Yeah, has to get that right out of his system. Goes in forward 2-1. Wonderful catch right there. The triple back 2-2s into the slide. Gonna go for the optimal here. Gonna get the Oki. Down 1. Check. So double low.
There's a bit of a chess match going on here right now. Bandino's trying to get out of this corner. Nice.
There it is. Gonna do a lot of damage. Fatal blow is in play. Chooses not to do it, but the neutral duck forces Bandino's to break right there.
And Misi trying to chip away at him.
You
Oh.
can't do that. You can't do that against Rain. And Bandino's gonna close things out with a very clean 3-0 right here.
And Bandino's knew that he was going to do the fan lift and covered his options for it into a nice fatal blow and a clean 3-0 sweep.
Yes, very, very well played. But that means that our next losers match will be Mari against Bandinos.
Man.
That's going to be such a good match.
That is a coin flip match. I've never seen those two played, to be honest, and those are two very elite players.
Yes, but that does mean that our winner, we will be going up to our winner's side to see Get Wrecked against Brown Bandana. And
It's time.
I am very excited to see this one. Like I said, every single one of these games is going to be banger off the banger.
Oh, yeah, no, this is the greatest hits album right here. This is Get Wrecked, Brown Bandana, Mari, Bandinos, the losers versus each other. Man, this is what you want, man. This is the highlight of the tournament, and we started off with winners finals.
Yeah, it's been going so strong, stride after stride after stride. I cannot wait to see who really comes out on top of here, but we are, of course, now in the situation of getting in and out of the money.
Oh, yeah. This is the loser semifinal is essentially, I mean, depending on the prize pool, it is a money match all the way. And I see my boy Kratos on screen.
Yo, guys, as you mentioned before, yeah, we are starting to the we're going to top 4, right? Just 4 players left, so I want to just say a couple shoutouts, huge shoutouts to everyone who is restreaming right now, because we have several channels on CIS, and I know someone might be streaming on English as well. Shoutouts to Pulse. So guys, hope you're enjoying the show. We'll continue right now. Let's go.
General Shah, Liu Kang, Kung Lao,
Alright,
Kung
looks like we'll
Lao.
be jumping
The gateway.
right into things on our winner's
I will
side,
not
and
let
I
you
cannot
unleash
wait to
civil
see
war.
this match against Get Wrecked and Brown Bandana. And
Change the name
we have a character switch from Get Wrecked.
He must know this matchup. He must believe that this is the way to go. And against Brown Bandana, who has just been playing with that not give a damn attitude, and it has just paid off in spades.
Oh, we saw neutral duck right there. Wants to work around it. Gonna go for the big axe slap. Honestly, quite smart to try and zone out Shao. Not a character particularly known for a strong projectile game, but
Right.
ooh, gonna be pushed into the corner by Brown Bandana. Gonna get clipped by Velo, gets the 50-50. Oh, unfortunately, the axe came back at the wrong time. It actually could have been game right there, but oh, the snowball
Wait.
effect right now. Oh, she's not close it out.
I was going to say, man, this was looking like a long road for Get Wrecked. And, oh, he caught him.
Yeah, it's getting quite
Oh,
scrambly
no.
here.
And, I'm sorry, Brown Bandana just able to keep his composure, but it was Get Wrecked who was on the march there. Not quite enough that round.
Of quite unfortunate, but man, that's the scary thing, right? When it comes against Shao, you think that once he drops the axe, he loses that range. You're like, oh, okay, it's not so bad. And then he just starts charging in with 50-50 options. You're like, man, I preferred him with the axe.
No, yeah, no, it's pick your poison, because either way you're getting bonked. It's the way to go, man. If you're part of the Shokan army, man. I'm sorry, the Outworld army.
Don't worry, you said the right one.
I forget my MK. I need to watch your videos. I'm completely lost, brother.
But yeah, no. Get Wreck's been playing this considerably more comfortable than the last game. So I feels like Get Wrecked needed that first game to kind of lose to get comfortable into the move of things. But ever since then, he's been kind of controlling the pace of the match. And he's been playing a lot better.
Yeah, it started off with the end of that first round. He was really coming on. Brown Bandana was able to seal that, but now Get Wrecked has been kind of on a tear, as you said. Hey.
Yeah, one thing I do want to point out, and I don't know how much of a contributing factor this is going to be in the matchup, is actually Shao with the Lao Hat here. Now, the thing is, Lao Hat's really good, but as evidently seen throughout this tournament, that dragon kick going over that hat kind of eliminates the enforcement game that Low Hat does have, especially for a character like Shao.
Yeah, you were mentioning that earlier, that Lao Hat can get high projectile over a couple moves in the game. You're talking about Tanya, Liu Kang. There's a lot to like about the Lao Hat, but right now there's no reason to be worried about it if you're Get Wrecked.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Just Get Wrecked. He can literally play the lane game, and it's just going to work in his favor. He doesn't have to overextend. Brown Bandana needs to come to him. He just needs to play a stagger game, shut things down. That's it. That's the first game, and it was night and day from the first round.
Yeah, Get Wrecked playing very smooth in that. Just playing it smart, playing it how you should play the matchup. I there's no secret to why he switched from Johnny. The use of the projectiles is going to be night and day better.
I want to see if Bandana does choose to stick with Lao, though, because I feel like due to Shao's utility kit, he might be able to work around it, and I do hear Lao again, so we might see it again. However, I do feel like Shao with Sub-Zero also does work. You lose a bit of the enforcement game, but, you know, projectile immunity definitely seems to be quite a good factor in this matchup. But nope, chooses to stick by his beliefs, goes with Lao.
To your point, I was agreeing, yeah, Sub-Zero would not be a bad pick at all for this, but then you got to ask yourself, do I want a defensive cameo when I just want to kill this guy? These are questions you got to ask yourself, which is why I think he's sticking with Lao.
Yeah, but man, these buttons right now from Get Wrecked, like, they are so small, but they are just adding up again and again, and Get Wrecked's just constantly taking his turn, whereas Bandana's just scared to take his.
It's also, when can you? You know, he's not leaving any openings, but there, as we say, is a nice one coming all the way.
Unfortunately, very, very good blocks from Get Wrecked, putting another point on the board for himself.
Yeah, and Brown Bandana, he is going to have to take this round if he wants to stay alive in this. But right now, Get Wrecked is leaving no openings at all.
No, oh, I mean, hey man, when it comes to Liu Kang's, that forward 4 is eternal.
Oh, it's been that way since, what, maybe MKX?
Yeah.
He's just been a crap character, man.
Yeah, forward 4 has been the consistent returning legacy button for this character. It's always been very good in every single game. But uh-oh, there's the overhead, but it's very unfortunate for Bandana. Oh, because he's making these great little decisions, but his timing with utilizing Axel stance has been adding up in the worst way possible. Because he's been going for these optimals, but he hasn't been landing them all because he's been getting the axe back a little bit too early in the middle of combos.
No, it's a good point, man. He's not able to complete them, but
That's it.
Yes, sir.
Yep, even with the life build-up, this should actually kill. I believe that's like 49%, 51? Yeah, it should be, yeah, I think about 49. Or 47, that's scaled down a bit, but even so, that's still a win for Get Wrecked.
Absolutely crazy comeback right there, and Get Wrecked playing so solid right now. Bandana's gonna have to make a switch or get it together in this next game or two.
Yeah, absolutely needed. But, you know, again, win aside, it's not the end of days, but I would imagine, even so, if Brown Bandana was to make it to lose the side, he'd have to fight either Mario or Bandinos. So,
Murderer's Row.
yeah, it essentially is death row. Like, you
Right,
gotta
yeah.
squeeze your way out of that.
Busted by yet another
Oh,
beat.
definitely. And we're seeing a switch to the Liu Kang as well. This is interesting.
Fight fire with fire in the most literal sense, I suppose.
Dragon's Fire coming at you both ways. YouTube's favorite level, making another cameo appearance. Here we go, guys. Game number 3.
Yeah, unfortunately squeezes out the bar from Bandana right now.
Battle
Hello?
of 4-4s.
Check, a lot of buttons being pressed. Gonna get the throw. This
Talk
is
about
good.
a taste of your own medicine.
Yeah, this is what Bandana kind of needs. It's very different from what we saw earlier, but I think that's what he kind of needs. It looks like he was struggling with that matchup to just get his buttons out.
Yeah, the change of character is definitely going to help. Quicker buttons, a lot more versatility. And he's starting to march a comeback here, HVT.
It's definitely looking significantly better. Looking far more comfortable in that matchup. Beautiful flawless block right there. So close. Gets clipped by the low hat. Oh, Blue Raw Dragon. But one right back at you. Yeah, get wrecked. Looking very comfortable in this matchup. Uses air projectiles. Takes a point. Puts himself on match point on winner's side.
Yeah, no, and when you play these mirror matches, man, a lot of people don't like them, myself included, man, because for some reason you know your character the least, even though you've mained them for 8 months.
I play King in Tekken, so I would know that. I was like, react to the throw chain. Everything's a 50-50. Oh, great.
I don't play Tekken, but I hear horrible things about King, so God bless you.
Oh, it's great, just not when you're being on the other end of the King player, and I'm a
Right.
King player. So I was just like, oh, I got a 50-50 my way out of this. Great.
Yeah, this isn't supposed to be happening to me, but as we say that, it is Get Wrecked, moving ever so closer to taking this set.
There it is. Taking it 3-0 quite comfortably. I will say that first round of the set, he did look a little bit uncomfortable because he's been playing Johnny all day. But the switch to Lou really, really was beneficial, especially in that second game where he was just pressing, just taking his turn again and again. And, you know, here's the thing with Shao. You know, we always talk about the big damage of Shao, his range, his 50-50s, but his character doesn't really have a true or good mid. So when you have someone who can just like reinforce their plus frames, their options, you can kind of bully your way in once you kind of get past all of that like range of the axe.
Absolutely. And it works until it doesn't. And I did like the Liu Kang switch a little bit more, but a little bit too little too late. But Brent, the good news is Brown Bandana will be in losers finals. He'll have another shot at gold after we get through Mari versus Bandinos.
That does mean that Get Wrecked is officially secured for grand finals, but we move on to losers semifinals now, and all of these games from this point onwards, I don't know how they're gonna go. I don't really don't.
HBT, this tournament has flown by, man. I don't know how many matches we've called together. It might have been 12, 13, but either way, only 3 remain, and that is going to be hype. These are the top 3 right here, essentially. The top 4, I should mention.
It's top 4 here.
And it's the battle for the money to be in the prize pot, as it is $500 for top 3 placement. Now, just before we jump right into things, I do want to say again to the people in chat, if you wish to support the stream as well as this tournament series, please don't forget to give it a thumbs up. And if you want to help contribute to the pot itself, you can, of course, donate, which we would super appreciate, but you are 1,000,000% not incentivized to do. Thank you for watching. We hope you enjoy these games. Let's jump into these matches.
I gotta ask you, who do you think is the better zoner between these two?
Ooh, I think currently right now I'd argue to say that one, because he has a lot better options, a little bit more versatility, and I think that cooldown on Peacemaker has definitely affected him, whereas, you know, I would take consistency over a time.
Right. Yeah, no. Prolonged success over the, especially the nerfed force field we have to mention. Definitely not doing him any favors there.
Yeah, it adds up in all these tiny little ways. But, you know, also we need to talk about, like, Mari playing incredibly well since the start of this tournament. So with that in mind, I think that's always going to be a contributing factor. That is insane that that string pushes them so far back. And then Chameleon's like, I'm going to push it back a little bit further. And, oh, we're double orbing up in it.
Yeah. No, double the portals, triple the portals. I don't see why not, HBT. And that is going to connect. Not going to be enough to kill, though.
Yeah, beautiful throw tech. Mari definitely controlling a bit of the momentum and massive straight overhead, clipping Banditos.
I think Bandinos thought he was going to whiff it, and Mari was keeping the string going. Didn't give up on it.
Get the back throw. Currently mid-screen at the moment. Kind of anyone's game. Gonna throw out eagerly. Human torpedo.
Sir, Mari setting up those portals. You got nothing to reflect it, and that will break the force field if hit.
Great blocks right now. Gets ensnared by the low hit. Full combo punish. Not gonna do too much, but it's the setup that's important. Oh,
I've never. Okay.
Yeah,
that is crazy.
Lot of cursed conversions, I'll say.
Right, yes, exactly. Doesn't catch. Is that going to be a whiff punish? No.
Oh, no. Big down three. We can't quite get enough off it. Beautiful up block. Full combo punish right now. Into the fatal blow. Yep, there it is.
Bandino slowly building up his breakaway.
Yep, human torpedo going to go upwards. Slam down. One game apiece. I definitely do expect a game 5 from these two.
Oh, without a doubt. And I believe he was trying to flawless block that the high riser, man, because there is that is the only way you can stop that 5% chip. An insane amount of chip damage, by the way. That might be some of the toughest in the game.
Yeah, it is crazy how a body slam does that much chip.
Right.
Ooh, nice blocks, but it doesn't quite get anything off the punish there.
Okay, Bandino's sitting in a good position here in the first game. He's got to be able to finish it off, though, if he wants to win.
Yeah, Bandinos he's blocking really well. It's just kind of a brick wall at the moment. Escape failed. But Mari's got to be so careful. But the same thing can be said here. It's going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, because set up into overhead, double overhead. No. There it is. That might be enough. No, just out. Projectile into the overhead. Stomp. Very close game between these two. My goodness me.
No, Mari's Quan has been hyped to watch in an absolute nail biter game.
Yeah, it has been kind of crazy how these matches have unfolded in this manner. I gotta be for real. Like, it has been non-stop action from the start.
And I like the versatility we see. I thought it was going to be all Kenshi, all tournament long. But he's just showing that he's got more in his pocket.
Yeah, so many tricks you can kind of pull out of your pocket right now. And I would say I'm very surprised that these changes have come in loser's side, because it's not really something you see when you're on winner's side, right? You've got a little bit of extra time to mess around with, but it's like, nope, right deep into the fray. But Bandidos is switching to Baraka here. Now, this is an interesting change.
I don't believe I've seen Bandino's Baraka, but we know this character, man, absolute damage machine right here. And especially with the Kano, a lot of things are going to become safe. That probably shouldn't be safe in this game, but that is MK1 for you.
Yeah, true. I mean, it is kind of the nature of the team fighter. But, oh no, that last hit is a high. Had it well scoped, ready to go, but whiffs the ender. Gonna get a full combo punish into the back 3-1, 2-1, into the spin. Gonna throw up the Kanos? No, goes down one to spin. Gonna be saved by Kano, though.
Right, and Baraka poking a special, man. It is something I have lost many Combat League points to. I just gotta be honest about it, man. It is absolutely vicious.
The character is incredibly strong and well-rounded with the amount of damage he also has, but Bandidos is still in the fight. Oh, that was quite cheeky. So he purposely let that hit, then recovered and went for the back throw just for the screen control to the next game. But fighting his way out right now.
Oh, and Mari's trying to get away. Bandino's having none of it, though.
Yeah, down one spin. Speak of the devil. Gonna kind of softly reset. Back 3-1. Still committing to it.
Okay.
Nice stuff. No punish there. Is down one to spin
Oh,
again.
that caught.
Yeah,
Mari.
Jail into the string, into the knives. Keep it safe. Overhead.
Bandino's having none of this.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit scrambly at the
Yeah,
moment.
it is. Bandino still has his hands full, but a poke into special, previously mentioned, is going to be it.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of poke in the specials right now. And it is working, mind you.
I'm a big fan of it. In MK11, that was kind of my thing. Just poke into special. I don't care how bad it was. I would do it.
I mean, you are talking to a Kotal Khan player.
I can definitely respect it then. You're well suited to the lifestyle.
Oh, 1,000,000%. I thrived off triple totem command grab. I have no shame.
Yeah, I guess, there's evil people in this world. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, beautiful sequence right there. Gonna get really good Oki. Nice blocks. Mari's blocking solidly, just perfectly content. Just sitting there. He doesn't want to have to overextend unless he can smell blood.
No, their defense is so good.
The defense is so good till back freeze arrives, man. And everyone always gets hit by the ender. It's like, surely this isn't gonna hit like a low. It's crazy.
This is going to be a complete scramble to the finish right here, HBT. I don't know how this is going to go, but I'm here for all of it, and that is going to do it.
Is.
No.
Yep. Forces out the breaker. Has to get it. Goes for the big spin. Kano ball to reinforce double balls. Oh, I hate I said that. Catch it out.
And he just missing the timing.
This man is just swag styling right now.
Absolutely. Swagnificence on display, and that is going to be a 2-0 lead coming from Mari right there over Bandino's, and maybe another possible character switch. Bandino's does have a lot to play with.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, this is do or die situation. This is stay in the money. Needs to be done. Maybe tidy up some tiny little things, but right now this Mari just looking very good, very, very strong.
Absolutely. His Quan Chi is living up to the hype. No Kenshi, no Sento, no Uncle required for this. We're going into game number 3, and the Johnny Cage will make his appearance.
I failed to see how you could be made champion.
Nobody thought I'd be
Interesting.
an
I also have to
A-lister
talk, like,
either.
this skin is very peculiar on Quan Chi. I'm not used to it.
It's the only one he has on it. I've noticed that. I think it's the only one he's wearing.
Yes, too.
Hey.
Nice. We're back on the demonetization stage.
No, yeah.
Full screen to work with.
Yeah, Kratos gonna have the editor working overtime over here for that.
I'm good with that. Don't worry.
Good. Gonna poke into the low. Gonna check on the knee. Yeah, just both of these players are so incredibly, like, defense happy. Like, they're perfectly content with just standing there, taking throws. But man, there it is. There's only so long you can keep doing that, but it leads to very much. Full combo punish. Forces that breaker.
He tried to duck that, got caught for it though, unfortunately.
Wonderful full combo conversion. Gonna have the full screen to work with right now. Gonna cage him up. Unintended.
And that is I don't think that'll do it.
Wait, 900 health as well.
Oh, that's a very good point.
This is gonna do a lot. I don't know if it's gonna kill. It's probably chip death territory at worst, but man,
He does have. Oh my goodness! Check, please.
that was. I don't know if Point Me respects that or considers it kind of BM.
It is some bull. I will say that. But that being said, corner pressure now for Bandino's now, but Mari answering right back.
Yeah, big unfortunate whiff. The thing is, for the nature of a lot of these strings, once they whiff in like really big ways, even if they fall out of the combo, you just wake up buttons into a punish.
Yep.
Man.
Yep, absolutely.
sitting nice in the way in the corner. Just backing things up, looks for the low tentacle.
Keeping it safe. And we're just not letting go of block. Why would you in this scenario against Johnny Cage?
Yeah, always got to be a little bit careful. Oh, doesn't quite get the full punish. ×2 goes for the low. There it is, ending low overhead. Goes for it again. Look for that chip.
Ooh.
Can we get this show on the road?
And Bandino's gonna be, with those Elton John glasses, gonna be one round away from getting on the board. Let's see if he can do it.
Yeah, it's absolutely possible right now, but he's got the massive hill to go up. He needs to pull off a big reverse 3-0 to bring things back and put himself in the money, but right now, Marie just looking so good, so strong, sets up the cage, gets a full combo. Lovely. Oh, that was just style points.
And fair to say that Bandino's, he was testing out characters, want to see what works. And right now, as Johnny Cage has brought him a lot of success.
Yeah, undoubtedly, it's done so much.
Oh.
Ooh, that up block was so clean. Understandably want to catch Mario after doing it so many times. That big jump in of setting up the cage.
Oh, and that's
Can't
gonna do it.
That. Oh, big
Whoa.
down, so brutal as well to close things out and put himself in the money as he advances to losers finals.
Definitely a valiant performance from Bandino's, but Mari gonna take that set 3-0. GG's to both players. And Bandino's, thank you so much for coming through. Definitely a hype match.
Very well played all around. The score, you know how it goes. The scores definitely do not reflect the matches at all.
Correct.
So incredibly back and forth, so incredibly good. But at the end of the day, Mari is able to seal the deal. Very well played, which confirms his place against Brown Bandana. This is going to be a very fun match to watch.
Bandana versus Mari, man. What more could you ask for in a losers finals? Get Wrecked is waiting in the wings, man. And HBT, this tournament, man, 2 more matches. I don't know how either of them are going to go, but that's why Kratos is sending those invites, and that's why we're here.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's the interesting thing. Bandana and Mari share something very much so in common from this tournament, as that they were both sent to loser's side by Get Wrecked. So I will say, in comparison to what we've seen, Mari, of course, lost 2-3, whereas Bandana did lose 3-0.
Oh man.
On paper, Mari should be at the advantage. However, it's one thing on paper, it's another thing in person.
And we got to see if is MK math going to hold up right now, because these two are essentially going for a money match to see who gets more dollars and a shot in grand finals against Get Wrecked.
Yes, now, I have played this matchup in particular quite a bit, and I will say this is a match that I definitely feel Kenshi's quite comfortable in. Definitely does outspace a lot of what Shao is able to do and get going. Plus, while Shao has that massive life advantage, again, man, you get set played, you get locked in the sandwich, this is where you stay, and you gotta start blocking and praying to whatever god you can find. Everything adds up.
No, yeah, I mean, especially Mari's Kenshi, man. He's a whiff punishing demon right there, and if Bandana whiffs in front of his face, he will pay. This round is Exhibit A for that.
Don't be a coward.
Yep, just the absolute, again, it's the set play potential of Kenshi. Like everyone says, again, it always goes back to, well, he has bad matchups. Well, guess these 3 50-50s in a loop back to back.
Right.
You'll be
You
fine.
you find me those bad matchups. I'll be here waiting. All right.
Yeah. But right now, Brown Bandana definitely didn't look too comfortable in that previous round. Mari playing a lot of playing to a lot of his strengths we've seen in previous games, where he's just shitty overwhelming the character. But I do not know if I entirely agree with that back throw, because that inadvertently throws you right back into the sandwich again.
Definitely, I think he's just looking for any way out right now. And there's a whiff punish of his own from Brown Bandana, looking mighty crisp here. Gonna march him to the corner with some 50-50s.
Yeah, gonna get quite. He's been getting a lot of mileage off back 3 into the knee, but definitely bringing things back. It looks like it's gonna be a momentum game between these two. Because once the center sandwich begins, it's annihilation. Once the stance begins, it's just, guess these hands, son.
A great point. And there he is, finding himself back in the sandwich, but the patience of Bandana kind of paying off, not eating too much, and there's a combo of his own.
Yeah, definitely going to have to extend the combo. Definitely does not want to have him get the resummon. Beautiful guess off the 50-50. Things looking good for Bandana right now, looking for the optimal. Big forward foot. It's going to do a nice bit of damage as well.
17.6.
Gets caught by a stray. Doesn't look for the resummon back throw. That should just be enough, actually. Oh, goes into the throw brutal. Gonna split the scalp in half.
That's another one I have not seen at all. This is getting crazy.
It's a really good. Shao has some pretty fun brutalities in this game, mind you, but I must say I was mostly very surprised to see that he doesn't have a command grab brutal, which you would think is one considering how it's designed.
Feels like one they'll add to the game possibly later on, but
I do hope so. It is very good. But so far, so good for Brown Bandana. Definitely must say, went into this match thinking that LG Mari probably would have had the advantage, but evidently, Brown Bandana was able to pull out a few tricks out of his pocket.
yeah, MK math is a very tricky thing, especially when you're looking at brackets right now, because Brown Bandana going right back to work right now, and another 50-50 with Chameleon. Gonna get some juicy damage.
Yeah, guess the mix. Oh, we're gonna go right into it. Yep, time to guess. Gonna knock out Sento for a little bit, but gonna go immediately into the reset and the jailing. Oh, wow, he scoped that out perfectly. We're back here again. Time to guess.
What a catch, man. Very good stuff. And here's some 50-50s for you as well. We're getting back into the sandwich, it looks like.
Yep, right back into the fray. Baited out the armor. Guess it once again. Half the timer locked in. This is going to be chip death territory either way.
And Callum, that was looking like all Brown Bandana's round. And just one amazing read from Mari turned that all around.
That's again, it just comes down to the set play potential. Sento has been so good, and here we are back in this hellhole. Time to guess once again. Are you gonna press a button? Are you gonna have to hold that? Oh, leaps out, gets away this time, but oh, not quite a true combo right there. Oh, tries to go for the forward throw, couldn't quite get it. Puts him right back into things. Fortunately, Sento was out of play, but oh, speak of the devil, here he is once again. Can't quite get the breaker. Finishes the combo early. Sento here is back again. There it is.
My. That just went all downhill for Brown Bandana. LG Mari answering back in an emphatic way.
He played very, very well. Very, very solid. And despite Bandana's early lead, it looks like Mari needed to lose that first game to get very, very comfortable for the second one.
Yeah, that's definitely a sit up in the chair type moment. I keep forgetting that Kenshi has a cameo as well. It's kind of like why. But at the same time, that Cyrax definitely helping him get out that Sento, getting him to the win.
Absolutely. I do want to see what Bandana is able to do to kind of counteract the nature and style of which Mari was able to overwhelm him, but I feel like he really needs to be super careful with the buttons he's going to be pressing in the next sequence here.
Oh, without a doubt. I imagine he's just going to keep going with the offense because there's not really a Sub-Zero cameo for Sento, unfortunately. And so he's got to play the cards he's dealt.
Okay. Ooh, nice flawless block off the end of there, but goes right into Sento. Gonna throw out the Lal hat. Interesting, the cameo switch as well.
Oh, just the duck. Insane stuff from Mari.
He's gonna poke out Sento again.
All right, we got him airborne.
Off the beat. Gonna go for the resummon. Nice flawless blocks. Gonna negate all of this chip. There's only so long. Daniel's looking to take back his turn. Gonna get the resummon. This is gonna do so much.
Oh, this could be round right here.
It might very well be, and there it is. Another round on the board for Mari. Looking really good here. Really strong.
It's almost like Mari in the first game doesn't count because after that he just goes on a roll.
Absolutely, it's those tiny little small adjustments. That's all that was needed. But oh, beautiful combo conversion. Gonna get the slam. Gonna go for the setup into the command grab right now. This is gonna deplete the center timer as well.
It is. And Bandana just waiting patiently. Getting an opening is not an easy thing on Mari.
Yeah, gotta be a bit careful though, because this means that there is inevitably gonna be a block string into Cyrax, which will then lead to Sento out. But right now, Bandana looking to close things out. Goes for the sweep. Goes for the sweep again. Nice.
Oh
block
my.
down two.
The raw down two after that up block sealed it. And here we go. It's anybody's ball game once again. Bandana showing he is not out of this.
Nice, and squeeze out the breaker. Bandana's definitely woken up quite a bit. Wonderful spacing, but unfortunately doesn't quite time it right. It's getting pushed into the corner right now, but all the center offense choosing to not break as well. There it is, finally.
You gotta love Cyrax. Guaranteed Sento. If things weren't bad enough, hold this.
Yeah. Uh-oh, I think we've got a resummon. There it is once again. There it is. And that's the crazy thing. With the amount of chip damage he does and the amount of pressure there is and meter build up, he can just do a resummon. And there it is once again. Closes things out and slices into brutality. 2-1 to Mari.
Brutality.
Yeah, puppet characters in Mortal Kombat, they are here, and it looks like they are here to stay. This is NRS's first time, I believe, doing a puppet character, man, and just... They didn't skimp on him, is what I'll say, HVT.
Oh, 1,000,000%. They did a very, very good and very solid job of really bringing a very new and unique style of character to the game that, you know, I haven't quite seen them do before. They've done it very well.
Right. No, absolutely. And when you put a character like that in the possession of Mari, man, who is just clearly shown that he is really good with a multitude of characters, you got a problem on your hands in this losers finals. Game number 4.
Absolutely. A sheer unrelenting juggernaut in that sense. Nice blocks. Gonna go into the guaranteed center setup. All big blocks. Oh man, we're gonna have quite the punish here. Goes
Right.
in for the setup instead. Guess time.
This is problems. Oh, but there's a big knee from the heavens.
Yeah, gonna thread the needle. Gonna get the plus frames off the big back two. I'm gonna have the corner to work with. Mind you, Sento is out of play right now, but any opportunity Mari can get, he is absolutely gonna look for that resummon.
Low
Yep,
poke,
plus
take his turn.
frames. Yeah, compressed. There's the overhead. Gonna. Oh, can't quite get the
Smart.
resummon because of the breaker.
Smart move. Smart move by Bandana. I'm not letting you get that because you will end up taking this round if so.
1-2. He's gonna go for the hard and blockable. Oh,
Oh.
no. He's been doing that a bit too much. It's come to catch him. Time to hold all of this chip. Guess the 50-50 offload. The swift execution into possibly the final game between these two.
Round 2.
This is Bandana's last stand here. If Mari wins, he's got a date in grand finals rather. And Bandana still needs another game in 2 just to knot this up.
You can definitely tell that Mari's quite hungry to get back up to fighting Get Wrecked, who was the person who did send him to loser's side.
Interesting storyline without a doubt, but there is some business to take care of before then, and Bandana is answering back, taking him to the corner.
Yeah, good blocks. Gonna get the setup once again. Bandana
We're
has
low poking.
quite the life lead at the moment, but it will take probably a 3-touch sequence to kind of shut down Shao, just due to his sheer health.
Oh, the overhead though,
overheads.
Callum. This is not good.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very scary situation for Mari. Big neutral duck. Down, but not out. Looking to close things in this next match. Even out the boards.
And Bandana showing why he's been on this run, showing why he's the one who's going to get back to grand finals.
Ooh, big overhead. Yep, there it is. The back three. Oh no, he mistimed that. Unfortunately, gets caught out. This with maybe the end of the game.
I'm thinking the exact same thing. That could have literally cost him the game, if not the set. We're going to find out right now if he can get this opening, and he does.
There There it is. This might be it. Mind you, he's holding on to all 3 bars of meter, choosing not to break it. But this is chip death territory.
Gotta be smart if your bandana is your last chance. He's got it.
Oh my god! He hasn't got enough. Wait,
He drops it.
Oh my god, drops the call. The American reset into whip into command grab has never been stronger.
He just went for that grab when Mari has been ducking pretty much the entire set, the entire tournament, rather.
Yeah, I mean, respect for doing that, but god damn, that was as close as it got. And I had to admit, considering how the game started off, I thought that Mari was going to take it, but he made the big extra ballsy read and did pay for it.
Yeah, he most certainly did, and that was an insanely close game. Bandana had to dig deep for it, and now it all comes down to this. Winner of this is in grand finals. You do not want to miss this, guys, and thank you so much for watching, by the way.
Yes, do or die position for both of these. Again, it does come out to the payout of this tournament. Gotta see how it goes. Big knee, not gonna get the launch because it hits off the armor, but can't quite get the full combo conversion. Nice.
And you keep thinking if Bandana can just find his way out of the sandwich, he'll be okay, but man, it's tough out here, man.
It really, really is. But with every throw and every knee that Bandana is getting, he is kind of opening up the screen a little bit more, but you do not go for that button when you see Sento behind you, my friend.
You gotta pick your spots very carefully. But
that will be it for this round. That's gonna be enough damage. Oh no, drops it. Doesn't matter. Chip that territory. There it is.
That would have been a most godlike read if that overhead had landed. However, Mari was not going to stop poking until this man was dead.
Oh, 1,000,000%. Gonna squeeze out the breaker. Things looking pretty good. Gonna weed run right through that low hat. Interesting sequence right there. The knee catches the Cyrax spin. Nice. Half the timer has gone down right now.
You notice him not chasing him down because Sento is still there dormant.
Yeah, things are looking really good for Bandana. Controlling the corner right now has really been to his favor, but gotta be careful. Beautiful throw tech.
Oh man, we're poking. We're taking our turn back all the way. This could be the round.
Yeah, I could. Oh wait, this is gonna hurt, but it's not gonna be death. It's gonna come down to this next sequence. Goes for the low. Gets the chip, gets clipped with the back one. Last game, last round. Mari vs Bandana.
Would you have it any other way, man? This is the way it was supposed to go.
Absolutely not. Oh, the big jump over definitely has to get it. Bandana's got to be careful. He's got his back up to the corner. He's going to get the guaranteed Sento set up right now. Going to have the flawless block. He gets every single one of these 50-50s, and there it is. Next sequence could be death. Has to hold this.
He tried it.
Baits the knee. Goes for the resummon. Hail Mary fatal blow. Gonna knock out the Sento, but oh, hold up. This is still absolutely winnable. This was low hat.
Oh, this is trouble. The chip
alone.
alone.
Presses, wants to knock out Sento every single time, but there it is. Spends the. Oh, damn. I've never seen this one.
I've never seen it either, man. There's another one to add to the list. And Mari takes it by a score of 3-2, ensuring his entrance into grand finals.
Very, very close game between both of these two. Admittedly, I didn't think it would go that close, that neck and neck, but my oh my, did it.
Absolutely, man. What an insanely close set. And Mari capping it off with an amazing brutality and just the chip damage over time. But we got to give Bandana his credit, man. An amazing run in the bracket. He takes third place.
Absolutely. Credit is given where it's due. And he's definitely earned some of that prize money we did talk about earlier today. But our grand finals is now being sorted out, which will be a run back between Get Wrecked and Mari, which means that Mari will have to get a reset in order to win the overall tournament. But that's a lot of work for someone who's been riding a heavy wave of momentum ever since the start here.
6 games, my man. That's the number that Mari has to hit in order to take first place. And if you are Get Wrecked, all you need is 3. You just have to win 1 set. This is going to be a close one, man. This is going to be a close one. I can already feel it.
Yes, I think we're going to see a run back of the previous game, and it'll be quite interesting because Mari looks like he was going to win that set against Get Rex earlier today until he teabagged and then got reverse 3-0'd.
Yeah, no, he was in a good spot, but however,
Chameleon.
Get Wrecked is an even better one right now because Grand Finals is a great spot to sit. He's already up a set. That's the way you have to think about it. And here we go. Grand Finals round number 1. HBT, has been an absolute pleasure, man. Let's finish this off in the best way possible.
Likewise, looking very, very forward to these last few bits and these last few matches. But once again, guys, before we do close things out, if you're enjoying the stream and wish to see more bits and support the tournament and series itself, please don't forget to give this video a thumbs up. It goes a very, very long way here with supporting the channel in the algorithm and all future tournaments moving forward.
Absolutely, man. We'd love to see Kratos keep doing these. Big fan of him, his gameplay and his tournaments. So let's keep it going.
I
let's
actually
enjoy
just
these.
noticed we didn't give time to Marie actually.
Hanging
I hope he's alright with that.
to Christina. I can't. It's too damn hard.
Yeah, we should have asked probably, right? But you know what? This tournament called Fast Blow, you know, for a reason.
Yeah, man, we're going right into it,
We're
man.
going right to it.
Mari understood the assignment. I feel like he's gonna play his heart out regardless.
Without a doubt. But let's see how this goes right into this possible last match between these two. A lot of patience being shown between these two. There's a lot of respect there, and there's a lot of teasing, evidently. Just waiting for one person to overextend to fully punish them.
Big damage awaits whoever can get that first crack.
Yeah, can we also talk about, like, Mario's, like, going straight into business, right into center stance. He knows what he wants. He knows what he needs to get things going, but Get Wrecked immediately just wants to end things as quick as possible. Tries to go for the striker grenades, but the forward advancing ender on the 2 keeps him out of the fray. Unfortunate. Probably predicted a throw tech right there from Get Wrecked. Just taking advantage of that.
Yeah, just keeping himself safe there. And this is the most calculated first round I've seen in a long time, I have to say.
Absolutely. Backing up. Choosing to get
Oh.
caught. Oh, the down one special. Okay, we're back to seeing a bit more of that. Yeah, plus frames.
Oh no.
Looking for the parry.
Oh, and what an excellent whiff punish coming from Mari taking the first round.
Yeah, absolutely had an eye out for that. Knew what was coming. Smart, but right now Get Wrecked looking to oil up his engine, close things out, get things going.
Most certainly. And here comes Striker, though. That is so unfair, but at the same time, we love it.
Right, backdash, goes back to the middle of the screen. Wonderful, flawless block right there. Goes for low, so it's 2-1 stagger. Oh, fully commits to it. Gonna get full combo punish and screen carry. Oh, the active frames off the back glaive. It's gonna catch him out. That's a round apiece. Gonna lock in the All-Star.
Final
Looking
round.
really good for Get Wrecked in this final game.
They
Ready to get
certainly
things
are.
going. That Sento.
All right, and both these guys taking their time, man. They're in no rush here. They know how important these games are.
Gets counter hit. Uh-oh, All-Star locked in. Gonna go for the big elbow into the nut punch. Ooh, interesting sequence.
Mari was not going to be denied getting out of that corner. And now we are back mid-screen. Strike grenades coming out, and here comes Sento.
Yeah, with All-Star out of play now, things looking pretty damn good. But, ooh, that was been a lot of damage locked in. Wise to break away off that. Oh, chooses to go right out the center stance, go back to neutral, reset things a bit. But, ooh, nice sequence.
That was an excellent whiff punish, but an even better micro duck. This could be the game.
Believe so. Closing things out. Get Wrecked. 1 point on the board. Winner's side looking to close out tournament for today.
Johnny Cage wins.
And get wrecked, man. I mean, Mari's, I think it's fair to say, all tournament, he's kind of started off each of the game one slow. But, I mean, get wrecked, man. Just excellent decision making, man. Ducking and just not letting him enforce that Sento pressure. I don't believe he got sandwiched too many times that game.
No, not at all. That was the first game we've actually kind of seen with Mario where Sento has not been as active as we've seen previously.
It's true, and it looks like from just the way things are going, we are not going to see a character switch from Mari. No Quan Chi, perhaps. All Kenshi.
Yeah, so probably the most familiarity and the most comfortable in this matchup between the two. But we are into our second game now, which means that the character switch is available, possibly as a final round sort of thing. But man, he's been looking so good with Kenshi, especially today, that I don't feel like a change is necessarily too needed in a tournament wins situation.
No, definitely not. I think he's willing to lay it all on the line with this character. But this Johnny Cage from Get Wrecked, I think we've only seen him switch to Liu Kang once, but other than that, it's been all Johnny.
Ooh, gonna go for the low. Staggering with the two, gonna end it in the low overhead. Nice. Yeah, Mari choosing to stay once again in Sento stance. She's not go for the reset, but gets the Striker grenades.
Yeah, right.
A
We're
lot of
seeing.
patience.
Yeah, Get Wrecked is not being thrown this set, man. He is not having it.
Yeah, actively choosing not to, just being a little bit careful, choosing his times right now, but Mari getting clipped, unfortunately, is forced to break her, and this could very well be the end of this round. Yep, gonna go for the swag, can't quite get the full ender of the jump for and stand for shadow kick.
Right. And Get Wrecked has put himself in a very comfortable position. One more round and he is going to be sitting pretty. However, Mari can get out this corner. Let's see what awaits him.
It goes for the low, a lot of backing up, a lot of patience and respect being shown between both of these players. A lot more methodical than we've seen previously, but that also might be due to the nature of it being grand finals in that sense.
Oh, absolutely. They know what's on the line. They know what they're playing for. They know that every decision they make has to be smart. And as I say that, Mari gets the ghost out, and here we go.
The beauty of the Jade Glaive does come back on block, and also will flip out a bit of Sento, but oh, can't quite get the frame advantage off that for a full launch. Neither was that overhead active enough to catch.
And they are just looking for anything here. And finally, Get Wrecked gets it and picks it up. Very good conversion.
Yeah, it's a small little one, mind you, but every little bit helps. Wonderful blocks right there from Mari. Choosing to go for the armor, go right through it, gets the full launch conversion. Absolutely still in the fight right now. One round apiece.
That was a very good whiff punish from Mari. Saw Get Wrecked coming in, immediately started swinging, said, I am not having any of this. But here comes Get Wrecked with the fan lift as well. Nice combo, gonna end it off about 30%.
Yeah, gonna end it in the nut punch. Wants to get the Oki off it. We'll Get Wrecked backing off a little bit, opening up the screen once again. But oh, Mari getting a little bit button happy right now.
Getting a little saucy. We love to see it, man. It's what Grand Finals is about.
But look at Get Wrecked. He's just walking half screen. He's like, I want you to spend your meter. I want you to do it. And I'll walk to the other end of the screen. Oh, yep, there it is. Just out, but keeps himself in the corner. I don't know if he should have kept himself around then. Yep, right there. Sento, time to guess.
Oh, this is bad for Get Wrecked, but he hits the breaker.
Oh, I'm smelling and sniffing a possible counter fatal blow here. Right,
Fatal blow will definitely be in factor here.
Don't forget, with the slight life deficit both these characters have, very quick to get to it. Time to guess. Wake up, fatal blow. Do it. Do it. I know you want it.
I'm ready for it.
Do it.
Is that gonna land?
Oh no, he couldn't quite do it in time. Mari gonna close things out.
Callum, you were correct on fatal blow being a huge factor at the end of that game, just not the way we thought. The armor
Mari was jailing everything perfectly.
Yeah, he
worked to his favor.
He knew what the risk was there. He understood the assignment. He knew that if he left any opening there, he was gonna get clipped. Good stuff from Mari.
Yeah, the risk reward nature of it seems really good and really strong, but I definitely think after Mari got hit with it in the first game, he was like, I don't want to deal with that again.
Right, yeah. Yeah, he's like, this is not the way this tournament's gonna go down. And here we go. Game number 3. We've got a set on our hands. Mari versus Get Wrecked. Mari, of course, sitting in the lower bracket. Get Wrecked sitting in the winner's side.
All right, one apiece. Mari definitely needs to reset the bracket in order to win the tournament. But Get Wrecked does have the 1-up advantage right now. Standing 2 into the forward throw.
Okay. Oh.
Uh-oh, it's going to be very scary. Right into the setup again. Going to have to strike a grenade to cover his back.
Good throw again. Usually Mari doesn't get grabbed that much. I'm curious to see if Get Wrecked can keep that trend up.
Yeah, going to have the glaive come back. Sento is going to be back here. Yep, chooses to hold the block.
Oh.
Couldn't quite anything off the standing 2. Uh-oh, full combo conversion. Reset, corner time. Time to guess and pray.
This could be the end of the round if he gets one more opening coming up right here. Or even just the chip itself.
The chip itself is always enough here, but I'm going to be right in each other's faces. Down 1. Yep. Ooh,
And we've seen that work before.
Oh, full combo? Oh, unfortunate drop right there. That would have been a very interesting sequence. Check off the knee. Have the corner 2 work with right now. Things looking very good for Get Wrecked at the moment. Not that much life left for Mari after that 2-touch sequence previously, but ooh, has Sento out right now. Gotta be careful. Gotta be very, very careful.
Very wise back throw as well, Callum. This is not looking good for Get Wrecked, who started off a very strong round, by the way.
Yeah, gonna be poked with the down 1. Has to guess. Gonna get clipped with the forward throw. Is gonna put him in fatal blow. Gotta be careful. Don't want to overextend.
Either player. Oh my god, what a whiff punish. He does have breakaway. He's not spending it though. He knew it wasn't
yeah.
gonna kill.
Not just that, can't break away. Striker is out of play. Just came back in now. There it is. Full fatal blow. Gonna get the shadow kick reversal. There is the glaive once again. Get Wrecked still absolutely in this fight.
Very much a tooth and nail set, man. These guys are going to war, and it's just the little things that are setting it up. Oh no.
What a big whiff punish. Gonna have a lot of corner carry as well. Choosing to back up a little bit. Have that glaive still be active. But jail right into center into the corner. That's such a nasty little tactic. What a conversion, might I add. I didn't even know that was
That was very good. Yeah, I saw that. But here in this sandwich, this is Mari's stomping ground right here. This is where he wants to be. Gonna get a ton of damage out of it.
Yeah, cannot, however, go for the reset again because Sento is gone. Standing 4 into the fatal blow. This might actually be enough here.
I'm not sure. 950 health,
That's enough.
but not one of the... Oh, Kratos,
That's
thanks.
enough. I think that's enough, guys.
Yeah, 950 health. Gotta keep in mind as well. Full launch punish. Really nice bit of damage because that fatal blow doesn't scale after you go in with that big leg kick into it. It does a lot.
And it's interesting you see because Johnny Cage does not the most damaging fatal blow in the game, but yeah, if you connect it off certain strings like that, yeah, I guess it's fair to say, especially 950 health, that's GG's.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of what was it? Like old school MK11 fatal blow damage, like launch into stand string into fatal blow, big damage.
Man, you remember Scarlet?
Oh, do I remember Scarlet?
Oh man, Scarlet, so much damage for no reason, but yeah, why she's not in this game?
Unfortunately not, but in saying that, going back into the tournament, Get Wrecked is technically on tournament point 2-1, ready to close things out, but Mari, he was so eager to close things out, so close to close things out. You can feel it on the tip of his tongue, but what a parry. Gets right out of there. Back 1 to the 2-1-2. Stand for this conversion, so crisp and clean.
Right, Get Wrecked answering back immediately, but Mari, I think he's gonna have a thing or two to say about this before this event is over.
Yeah, wonderful. 2-1, catch him. The stray fan's gonna be a nice bit of damage into the nut punch. Gonna get a considerable amount of Oki. Good blocks. My goodness me.
Oh yeah, no, one of these two is trying to take their turn back in the biggest way. Oh my goodness!
That was so unfortunate. Gets caught by the start of the glaive and the return of the glaive that interrupts him. But Get wrecked, ready to close things out.
Let's see if he can get it. Will Mari have one big comeback? Does he have it in him?
Goes into the nut punch, gonna go right into the glaive. The way that Get Wrecked has been smartly utilizing Chameleon just to cover the extended strings of Johnny has been so effective. But yeah, has to get it. So
I see what
deal
you're
with that.
saying.
So we can close things out. Has the corner to work with right now. Get Wrecked, stuck in the corner. Just a mass flurry of strings, choosing to hold all of this. Oh, the backup. Ah, yes, because of Sento running out. No juice to work with. Plus frames. Down one. Uh-oh. Chameleon's out of play.
No way. No way.
Wait. No, the dash. And once again, Mari's still in the fight, looking to want to get that reset.
The quick reactions out of Mari. We've seen him punish that before, but it's quick. It's interesting how quick his mind changes from defense to offense. Very good stuff.
Oh, the side switch up right now. Want to be a little bit careful. That glaive is not quite as active as you'd like. Oh, doesn't do anything. Just lets him land on his legs. Unfortunate whiff right there.
And we're seeing that micro duck, and here comes Mari trying to march him back.
Glaive once again, double glaive. So the 2-1-3-4, beautiful blocks. Oh, the advantage of the grenades. Sento sandwich, time to guess.
Oh no, for Get Wrecked is in a world of trouble here. Has to spend all his bar.
Yep, that's actually it. That's actually it. Goes right into Fatal Blow, gonna seal things out. That should be more than enough with this 950 health pool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, this one I can confidently say.
That is 2 games apiece.
Callum, we got another game 5 on our hands, man. This might be a record.
Yeah, I think that's 5 or 6 we've had.
It has been absolutely crazy, man.
Yeah,
Only had
no,
an
these
ArnKratos.
guys,
There is a
guys
lot
are
of guys.
yeah, these guys are so hungry for the win, man. I admire it.
That looked like it was Get Wrecked's game, man. Especially in that last round, I was thinking, okay, he's gonna close it out. But Mari would not be denied. Very good stuff.
Johnny Chameleon. Strike.
Lovely. Now, the real question is, do you think after that win, it is possible for Mari to reset the bracket?
All-American hero.
Because I think it is very possible.
I think he's as close as he's ever been, and I think the momentum has shifted a little bit more to his side.
Fight.
We're gonna have one game to figure it out. Let's do it.
We're gonna come on dash, gonna get the back throw. First hit, 2 bars locked in, big jump free. Gonna go for the grenade setup, but ooh, I don't know if I agree with that decision. Especially with the reset again, he went for it twice.
It's still working, yes sir.
Yeah, Get Wrecked throwing out quite a bit of caution to the wind. Yeah, just throwing out his meter everywhere. He doesn't care.
Trying to catch him off guard right now, but Mari a little bit too disciplined for the gameplay right now. Wait, he needs one more, Callum. He needs one more to make this his round.
Yeah, beautiful throw tech. Fatal Blow in play on both sides right now. I love it. They're just going absolutely berserk until they're like point back in the face and they're like, you go first. No, you go first.
Right. It's up to you to make the first move, but right now, Get Wrecked has made the comeback. Oh, that was such a good reaction on the sword.
Back up a little bit. Good blocks.
Just any projectile right here. Is that enough?
Oh, it is! Wonderful reactions from Mari, closing out the game right there. I can imagine Get Wrecked's probably biting his lip a little bit out of frustration. He made the right read, just not as early as it should have been.
Exactly, and he's got to be thinking, man, like, what do I got to do to make this guy go away, man? Because this has just been an absolute war that we could potentially be seeing 3 more games of.
At this point, I fully expect it. But no,
Yeah.
Get Wrecked,
Yeah.
I know he can taste victory. It is so close for him. So for him to kind of lose that momentum right now would be absolutely heartbreaking for him. But it is very possible for him to still close out the win, but it all comes down to this adaptation, man. If there was ever a time to get that ball rolling, it is now.
100%. This is the time, and there's a beautiful whiff punish from Mari.
Yep, nice big damage. Being locked in right there. Gonna check off the knee. Again, just all this offense.
And here comes some more chip damage.
Yeah, going back to full screen, letting the timer run out, knowing full well that Mari does not have the bar for that resummon.
Oh, but he does have whiff punishes, punches in bunches. This is going to be the game.
And that is a reset on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Brutality. First tournament, first bracket reset. This is a hell of an opener if there ever was one.
I'm hyped to be here for it, man. This is an amazing event, and what better could you want than this many game fives plus a bracket reset? Hold on, folks. We're going right back into another set. Mari versus Get Wrecked. First to 3.
This is so good, man. It is so close. This could go either way. That means that they've beaten each other one apiece now, and it's all going to come down to this last set between them.
Hey, man, what more could you ask for? It's about to go down. True grand final reset. Let's make it happen.
Let's go. All right. Very, very slow starter in comparison to what we've previously seen, especially in that last round where Get Wrecked was getting quite armor happy, I must say. He was very, very eager to get his offense going.
Right. No, most certainly was.
Patient. First hit, the 20 seconds for the first hit. That's ridiculous.
These two are playing like there's a couple $100 on the line, man.
Yeah, definitely do not want to overextend in that respect. Gonna knock out Sento. Oh, goes for the grab reset. You scumbag. I respect it.
Oh, beautiful dive kick. Okay.
Ooh, nice whiff punish. Gonna have the corner to work with as well. Ooh, gonna end the shadow kick. Not the reset of the nut punch. Double down one.
You notice that Mari is still blocking after that low poke. That is because he is not wanting to get that high riser, especially with that katana fan lift.
Yes, he has been clipped by it a fair few times, so of course, information is taken to a mind and account moving forward.
Exactly. And right now, Sento draws closer, but so does Kenshi. He does it again. There's no way.
Oh, whoa! Okay, how did that work first time around? It goes for the sweep.
This is too much, man. This is too much.
This is nail-biting nonsense.
I'm here for it, man. This is insane. And we've seen that work time and time again for Mari. It's just this time, he did it just a little bit too late.
It's always the tiny, tiny little small micro moments that can add up to so much. Especially in the game, this, I would say, is very punishing if you make the wrong call.
For sure. And these guys are just going, they're just going back and forth, man. And it looks like it's gonna be Get Wrecked taking this game if he could get another opening. And there it is.
Yep, very, very good buttons. Just kind of bullying his way in and always maintaining the pressure. Very, very well done.
That being said, with how this has gone, I fully expect Mari to win the next game. Of course, who knows how it's gonna go, but these guys have just been back and forth, and that's the set you guys want to see, and that's the set we got put it on right now.
Oh, so good. All right, so we're coming into our second game now of the reset. With Mari's momentum finally being broken, this is too close to call, man. Like, absolutely, whoever puts the other in the corner, it's just, I'm gonna bully you, and you're gonna have to hold this, and if you don't, then thanks.
Over under 10-15 seconds for the first hit. I'm curious to see.
Oh, not even that. It looks like we're just starting off as explosive as we can get here.
Notice the bigger lead Get Wrecked has, he is just going for it. I love the mentality.
Massive respect, but ooh, the whiff right there. Wonderful punish. Big, oh, this is the overhead. but is going to get the slight reset and repositioning, which is always super, super good for Kenshi. Going to go for the low, force out the break from Get Wrecked.
Nice grab. And now he has Mari in the corner. All bad for him. Gonna pick up a nice combo on the way.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice bit of damage for Optimal as well. Check him on the knee once again, goes for the back three, forces Mari to break.
Mari in all sorts of trouble, but hang on a second because he might be able to steal it right here.
Yeah, there it is, his down one rising star himself, man. Do better than you. One blocks and Get Wrecked, choosing not to bite. Gonna knock out Chameleon for a little bit, gonna get the forward throw.
This is interesting right here, Callum.
Grenade's gonna cover it. Down one, stand four, goes into down four.
Oh,
So patient. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough.
no.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait, he's still left out.
I saw that. You're telling me a dead man launched out of the corner and took back better positioning. This is the best.
This is peak gaming.
100%. That was the pro gamer move.
Then goes for the push. Nice blocks. Gonna go into the elbow, push himself right out of that corner. Honestly, probably wise in both instances to stay as mid-screen as you can get against either of these players.
Oh, for sure. Doesn't get punished on the Melina.
Oh dear, it's getting so close every single time.
Not quite in range to punish.
Looking to finish with that back one. Yeah, both looking to... Ooh, the movement from Get Wrecked gets a trade.
This is
Gets the forward throw.
the dash up block, man. The footsies out of these guys, the neutral is on full display.
Looks so good. Gonna force out the breaker.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, just beat the armor.
Yeah, gonna have to hold all of this overhead. There it is once again. Another point on the board for Mari. 1-1 apiece. Are we really going the full way? Are we gonna get like... Are we getting game 10?
Listen, Kratos is getting his money's worth, man. He is making this happen. It is going to be a 1-1 tie. Callum, we're going the distance, man.
These players are absolutely demonic, and I have to respect it because the amount of mental fortitude to play against Johnny for 5 games already, that's a lot. We got a 10?
Yeah.
That's gonna need some therapy. Maybe that is what the prize money goes towards.
Johnny Cage.
One can only hope, but right now we got some business to attend to.
Thanks so much for taking this part.
Mari, man. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if we can get to that pretty much guaranteed game 5 that I think we all pretty much know we're heading to.
Oh, absolutely. These two are going to push this to the absolute limit. And I gotta respect it. They're playing so well and solid.
Yeah, I'm expecting some tie rounds in there. It's gonna get wild. Guys, thank you once again for joining us. This is ArnKratos' channel. This is an insane grand final.
Thank you, Express.
You're the best, Kratos.
You are, guys. You are.
Round 2.
Oh, too kind. But we are we have 1 round on the board for Mari right now, controlling the pace of the matchup. Definitely quite a momentum-heavy player, must be said. How he brought things back in the previous set, but Get Wrecked controls the pace of things. It is all him. Wonderful whiff punish. Gonna get the full corner carry. What a combo. Stand forward to kick.
40% and a nice throw tech. Okay.
Jump through.
Nice. Oh, Mari could easily bring this back.
Lovely catch. Nice bit of damage locked in. Let's not forget the 950 health and the amount it does, and all of this chip. Just lapping it all up right now.
Red Nose with the Get Wrecked with the blocks of a lifetime, man.
Just absolutely insane right now.
30
Backing
seconds.
things up. Yep, more than happy and content to go down the timer, but forward throw. Not gonna quite even out the health bar. That's very close. Gets caught with the knee. Forces out the breaker. Get Wrecked does have Katana fan on playing 1-1. This is too close.
This might, I would dare to say this might be the best grand finals I've ever called, man. This is going down to the wire.
Dude, it is wonderful. At least you've been anti-air and just the counterplay, constant adaptation on the fly. Mari keeping an eye out, being well aware of what he can do, making sure every anti-air, every touch goes right back into that reset to enforce Sento.
Count. Mari has been on the ball with these whiff punishes, man. He's not missing, and it's going to be enough to take this game. I think this should do it.
Yep, gonna split him in half once again. 2-1 Mari. Looking to seal out the tournament after this reset. This would be quite the change of the tide, I must admit. I'm very impressed of how this has been turning out.
He's taking his first lead.
Arc. Yeah, taking the lead. It looks like after the teabag, this is the redemption arc.
The hero's journey. Let's see it. Can Mari complete it? Will it be Get Wrecked sending this to a game 5? It's all going to go down right now.
Treasure chamber.
You ever talk to Christina? I can't. It's too
And I gotta wonder what Get Wrecked with the mentality is. Is there some fatigue maybe for either player here? Because they've had to do this for the last few hours, man.
Yeah, the amount of mental fortitude here is always going to be part of it with the mental composure at hand. Because, you know, technically, these two have played each other 3 times in the same tournament.
It's insane. It's actually insane.
And what was it? The first round set of games was 3-2. The second round of games was 3-2.
I don't know. I don't know about you, man, but if I lose 2 Combat League sets, I'm done for the day. Maybe even the week, man. These guys have been going like crazy, man. I haven't played since my last venture in Combat League, but that being said, it is going to be Mari, who is going to be with a nice sizable lead here on Get Wrecked.
Yeah, oh, big crunchy down 2. Get out of my face. Go for the shadow kick. That thing's up straight down 1. Can't quite get full conversion. Respect being shown, forces the breaker. Mari takes victory at his fingertips. Double down 1 to rising lift. Big down 2.
No shot.
Straight hit. And all down 1. Mari, tournament point himself. Echoes of the past of the previous set shining through.
Is this going to be enough? Can he get it done? He's marching him towards the corner with a sizable amount of meter.
Yeah, this is it. This is going to be very scary. Wonderful flawless block to deny all of this chip right now, but it's only so long. Changes up the timing of it.
Nice use.
Gotta be careful. Yep, Sento is back. He's just simmering off the screen, but he's gone now. Stand for.
If you're Get Wrecked, man, this is your moment, man. You got to make it happen now because you cannot let this man get the ghost out.
Flips it on, command dashes out. Wonderful throw tech right there. Backing up a little bit. Definitely considering Kraut Sento, but very situational. But that should be it. And Mari is your first Fast Blow NA champion. Sealing out the deal, coming all the way from winner's side, losing to Get Wrecked in the very early part stages of top 8. Bringing it all the way back into the reset, into the big, massive win. Congratulations on your wonderful expedition through this very, very brutal and very stacked tournament.
And we watched it all, man. We got to watch his entire journey, basically, from winners to losers back to grands, man. What a performance by Mari. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, absolutely well deserved. Definitely a big, big round of applause to him. I cannot wait to see him participate in future Fast Blow tournaments moving forward. And this is what your bracket now looks like. As you can see, just non-stop from start to finish. Mari started off in winners semi-finals with 2-3, got knocked down by Get Wrecked, had to fight his way all the way back through Bandinos, and then, of course, beat Brown Bandana, reset things, and then seal the deal against Get Wrecked with a reset. And man, GG's well played all around to everyone who participated everyone who watched. Massive thank you for Vape Coach, who also has joined me on commentary, and of course, the wonderful ArnKratos, who's made this all possible, the stream. And we also do have to thank the people in the back in production who are also running things, as they're kind of the unsung heroes of this all. So massive thank you to all of you.
Absolutely, guys. Thank you for having me. History, it was awesome to commentate with you. And Kratos, once again, thank you for this event, brother.
Yo, guys, I'm speechless. Like, could you imagine that we run the entire full double elimination bracket with 32 players just for 4 hours with rapid matches going on? You guys are absolutely killing it, and I love it so much. I want to shout out to HBT and Vape Coach, guys. These are like professional commentators that should be on every event possible. They're just so good. I want to say thank everyone who was also restreaming the event. So yeah, about the future tournaments, you gotta stay tuned. Maybe we'll have some of them as well. And Colum, do you remember what I said before the tournament started? You asked me, who do you think is the black horse of the tournament?
Yes, that was my first question. I was like, who is the black horse? Who
And
should I
who
keep
did
an eye
I
out
say?
for? The guy who won.
The guy who won. Yeah, I said that the Mari is just the newcomer that plays incredibly well. He's so underrated, and he wasn't even the top seed in this tournament. He was like seated maybe 8th, I guess. So very incredible performance. Congrats to the players. Congrats everyone in top 8, and also thank you to the players who also attended tonight. So yeah, and before you say a couple things, guys, there are some small donations coming from our viewers. Let's see, the first one, it's actually well, hello there, greetings to all the best players on this tournament. This $10 goes to the commentaries on this team. Alright.
That's Callum carrying us again, man. I'm telling you.
There is one more from this guy, Mark Chagall, our dear subscribers, and says, HBT Vape Coach, thank you guys for being here and doing for your amazing work. Well appreciated, of course. the voice victory. And of course, I'll put from my pocket to you guys as well. I'll contact you later. You guys, thank you very much. If there is something more you want to say before we end this is the best time, guys.
Yeah, I once again, thank you to everyone who's watching. Thank you to everyone who's participated. Thank you to Arn for getting this all together, and all the graphic designers to put all this together. It's wonderful. Amazing shout outs to TOs and production team for getting this all wrapped up behind the scenes. Always deeply appreciated. Thank you all of you for watching. Thank you to everyone for participating. And of course, thank you to the massive and wonderful Vape Coach who has been joining me on commentary this entire time. This is the first time we've commentated and worked together. I hope we get to do so again. It was a bunch of fun. And this is an opportunity I get very, very often. So it's really nice that I got to be able to do it with you, man.
What about you, Vape Coach?
Hey, man. Hey, just want to thank you guys for the opportunity. Thank you to the players for an amazing show. Thank you to HBT, man, for just amazing commentary, man. Taking notes as we speak. And ArnKratos, man, thank you for inviting me, man. It's been an absolute pleasure to work with you guys. And you guys don't know, keep watching ArnKratos. Check out History Behind the Warrior, amazing MK lore vids. And other than that, man, yeah.
And of course, subscribe to Vape Coach on Twitch. He does some really good events. I'm telling you, the tournaments going like every week, right? You even done the MK11 back then, right?
Yeah, we missed that game.
So yeah, shout outs to guys, subscribe to their channels, and you can also, if you like the tournament just a little bit, you might subscribe to our new channel that it was translated on. So ArnKratos US on YouTube. We had 100 consistent viewers just on this stream, around 500 on the other CIS restreams. And I guess about 200 on the English restream. So around 700 viewers today, which is perfectly fine, I guess. And I hope you got fun. That's the most important thing.
Oh, I loved it, man. Thank you for having us on. And, I'm glad members, first time tournament as well. We're bringing in a lot of new names, a lot of new eyes. So, we'll start and build up gradually, but I'm very glad you could hold it, put it together, and, make it all possible.
All right. Thank you very much, guys. I guess we'll see you each other soon. I hope so. We'll be in touch in case you have any questions. All right. Thank you again. See you soon and bye bye.